Welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still slightly able to talk host Mukluk, and today we are back in Guild Wars 2. The reason we are on Guild Wars 2 today is they posted a 2025 Holiday Studio update today, which I would like to cover. So we're going to hang out in Tyria for a few minutes, going to do our dailies, and then going to be going over the update, and then doing what we had originally planned for tonight, which is working on our playthrough of Total War. How's the voice box? It's a little better. Finally today, I have
learned so much and have been having a blast.
Thank you, Sully B. For today, I talked to the wife, and she's like, "You thinking about going to the doctor?" And I was like, oh, "It costs so much money." And she's like, "Yeah, but you've had to skip like 3 streams this week. That cost you money too." And I was like, "Point taken." So I did like a phone appointment, and I told them. I was like, yeah, look, there was a day, like 8 days ago, where I was just like, I kind of glossed over the streaming thing. I was just like, my job has me in front of a lot of people. I was basically doing a show, and I was speaking publicly, and I was doing it like an entire day. And the next day, my voice was shot, and I was like, okay, I overdid it yesterday. I'll let it rest. And it's been 8 days since then, and my throat still hurts, like really bad. And they asked me a whole bunch of questions, like, do you have fever? Do you have a runny nose? I'm like, no, I don't have COVID. I don't have the flu. I don't have a cold. It's just my throat is killing me. And they're like, okay. And they're like, have you tried ibuprofen? And I was like, no, I haven't. I've tried a lot of things. I'm imagining chat like, gargle salt. And I was like, I have not tried ibuprofen. They're like, all right. What's a dose of ibuprofen? Like 1 pill? All right, go take like 3. I was like, just go OD on ibuprofen. They're like, yeah, just take like 3 pills. And they're like, I'm going to write you a prescription for a medical steroid. And if you don't feel any better in like 3 hours, go pick this up. I'm like, okay. So I popped 3 ibuprofen. I waited like 3 hours. Felt maybe a tiny bit better. And then I went and I picked up a pack of medical steroids that I'm supposed to start taking with breakfast tomorrow. So we're going to see how that goes. But hopefully that will kick my system into overdrive, and I'll recover from this crap. Mug, the Topi does is usual. What? The Topi does is usually 4 tablets. According to the bottle, it says adults and children 12 and up take 1 tablet every 6 hours as needed. And it says do not take more than, like, is either 4 or 6 in a 24-hour period. That's the bottle instructions, though. You'll feel amazing? We'll see. Your name is unique. Where's it from? I have a video on that, because I get asked that a lot. That's the story right there. Anyway. Yeah, so they gave me, like, a 4-day prescription for these pills, and it's supposed to be, like, on day 1, I take a lot of them. I take, like, 2 with breakfast, 2 with lunch, 2 before dinner, 2 after dinner, or something like that. But then, like, on the last day, I'm just taking 1, so it's like you taper off. But the giga dosage is tomorrow.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Hey, Bird Tree. Another thing I got today is my wife was going to the grocery store. I was like, can you get a tub of applesauce? And she's like, sure. And she got me some applesauce, and I put it in the fridge so it was really cold. And then I've been snacking on that throughout the day. That really helped. Because it's like, it's cold, and it's not like liquid, so it doesn't go straight down. It's like delicious Drano for my throat. That was really nice. I felt almost normal for a while after eating that. Eat honey, lots of honey. I tried that, it didn't do anything for me. Over the last 8 days, I have tried eating honey, I've tried hot teas with honey, I tried gargling salt water, and lots of other ideas that chat had. None of it helped, unfortunately. Your Russian wife does not recommend vodka? I don't drink alcohol, so she probably just knows not to recommend it. Play Guild Wars 2? Yes, I play Guild Wars 2, Hal. I've made most of the guides for the game. Get a new throat. You know, my son has been recommending that. My son has been like, yo, if it's Cyberpunk, you could just go get a new throat. And I'm like, yeah, I could. Have one that goes beep boop. This Total War Warhammer looks incredible, just like Guild Wars 2. Oh, what the hell? Twitch didn't update the category. Hold on, I'm forcing it to do a refresh. I was like, what's he talking about? The title says Guild Wars 2, and then I realized that the category didn't refresh. Okay, it's fixed. Thanks. Original Ricola cough drops. Yeah. Everybody has some people are like, get the Ludens, and some are like, get menthol, and some are like, get Fisherman's Friend, and now you're like, get Ricola. Everyone's got a different recommendation. Any recommendations for cough that's been 3 months? I am not a doctor. My recommendation is go to a doctor. I would rather you play Total War. I will play Total War. It's in the title. Hold on. Oh my gosh. You didn't try chamomile. Yes, but the chamomile said it would make me tired, and I didn't want something that's going to make me tired. Terminal Ligma. Hey buddy, hope you're fine. I'm a brand new player. I want to start today, but I hesitate too much between Necro and Ranger. Any advice? Seika, Necro, and Ranger are 2 of my 3 most played classes. I love them both. It really just depends on how you want to play. Do you want to be a guy in a cloth robe that is way more sturdy than he looks and is able to dish out lots of corrupting magic and summon skeletal minions, and you don't really care if they die because you'll just summon more? Or do you want to be a ranger, which is medium armor class, medium durability, has an animal friend with him most of the time, can be in melee or can be at range? And also, this game is very alt-friendly. If you play something and then you don't end up liking it, you can, swap to another character, and your progress in a lot of ways is saved. Like, this is your wallet for your account. Oops. This is your wallet for your account, and everything in here is accessible by all of your characters. So it's okay if you don't stick with the first thing that you play. How do you keep track of the items in your inventory? Well, first of all, that's my inventory. I still got like half of it open. Second of all, I can search for consumables, and then there's the consumables. Things like that. You can use a filter if you need to. Nice, I'll level up both. Oh, awesome. Did you try a hollowed out beet filled with sugar? I did not try that, no. What the heck? If Monk gets a Borg throat and can talk even faster, we're gonna need subtitles. Beep boop. I'll be doing Mukluk Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire, but in like binary.
Mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble. Mukluk bobble.
You show off like 30 characters. Dude, there are players I know that have a scroll bar. This is it, right? This is all I got. I do not have a scroll bar of characters. I don't have 30. Have you tried not listening to chat about health advice? I tried not listening to you guys for a few days, then I tried listening to you for a few days, then I called a doctor. And that's where we're at now. Hang on, chat. You want to see something cute? Not me. He's holding his head. Zocha poster's cute. Oh yeah, it's got air on it too. I got another one with Ritlock and Logan, but it was on the wall behind me, but the wall behind me is now painted green screen, so I took that one down. It's in a closet somewhere. Have you tried turning your health off and on again? No, I don't have the shock pedals. Mike, the problem is you listen to the rest of chat, not to me. I listened to you, Blue. You told me to take the morning off, remember? There was no show this morning, and that was because of Bluebell. Watching your videos with Nagura, well done. Hey, that's awesome. I'm glad you like it. I'm really glad I got sick after the Nagura thing. But yeah, she was great. I saw that some other creators I didn't know also did things. Aurora Peachy did a similar thing with someone named like Potastic or something like that. And then Loranity did it with Annie Fuchsia. And I knew who Annie was because I saw her in Grubby's Warcraft 3 tournament, and I saw her in the OnlyFangs thing that Soda Poppin did. She apparently has a reputation for getting every single achievement in World of Warcraft. Like, she beat WoW. That was pretty wild. Like, I was an achievement hog in WoW, and I had more achievement points than anyone I knew. I didn't have them all. That's crazy.
You must prove your strength
I saw another video from Teapot with Liquid Maximum, but they didn't mention that it was sponsored in the video, so I wasn't sure if that was part of the same program, or if it was just, you know, coincidental timing. Muck, have you played Root, or are you interested in the board game games? I don't know what you're talking about. It was sponsored. It was in the stream title. I wonder if he forgot to put the stuff in the pinned comment and description then. Because usually there's a bunch of other stuff that we have to include in there, but maybe he just hasn't gotten around to it. Do you use a Griffin much? No. It is, well, sometimes. It's extremely useful sometimes, but I definitely use the, what is it? The Skyscale and the new Skimmer more. Like, for example, I could use the Griffin here because I just need to get to the ground really fast. But no, I don't use it a ton, but it's really useful if you're starting in a high location and just want to travel really far, because it's kind of a jet like that. Hey Muck, if you haven't seen these two recent trailers for two new upcoming games in the Warhammer universe, I think you'd enjoy them. I'm wondering if one of these is the Mechanicus 2 trailer.
Peggy 16.
Ah, Peggy 16. Dark Heresy. Oh, is this the thing from Owlcat? Okay, before I even watch it, I'm going to tell you right now, 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna play this, because Owlcat Studios made Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, Pathfinder Kingmaker, and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and I loved all of those games. I very much enjoyed them. So this will probably, it's kind of like Larian. Larian just announced another game, and I'm already like, yeah, I'm going to try it. I don't even need to know more other than Larian's making it to be like, I'm going to try it. Okay, hold on. What was the second link you sent me?
Peggy.
Sons of Caliban Dark Angels. Oh, I don't know what this is. Okay, so I accept the two links you give me, and I counter offer you this one I was watching yesterday, which was Mechanicus 2 gameplay, which is all about the Necrons fighting against the Adeptus Mechanicus. It's a turn-based game. I'll put the link to this in the chat. But yeah, we played Mechanicus 1 quite some time ago. It was a fun little game. Now I realize how loud Muck usually is. I'm not whispering, but I'm talking about the lowest volume I can without whispering. Like, I'm obviously doing a little bit better, but the discomfort is still there. So I know that if I agitate it more, I'm going to make it bad again. So, sorry, bear with me. We'll get back to our usual rowdy streams as soon as possible. Hey Muck, I've watched your videos for years now. Never had the chance to say thanks for helping us all out. Thank you, Liam. I'm glad you enjoy my content. On your stream annual review, how many games did you play this year? Oh, on the Steam one? Do I still have that open? I do still have that open. Okay, so Steam games, 134. 134 on Steam. And that's not counting games not on Steam. Which was not many, but yeah. Rookie numbers? Mm-hmm. October was a big part of that because October chat made me play a ton of horror games, and many of them were just a couple hours long each. So like, look, here's October. See that? There's a lot there. There's a lot. We still need Alice. Yeah, Alice had some trouble running, and rather than spend a long time troubleshooting that, I chose to just, like, move on to the next game. So, I still own it. We might still do it someday, but not soon. Okay, chat. For the sake of paying the bills, it's time to go over today's Guild Wars 2 news. So, I am going to close this down because we're going to do the news, and then we're going to swap to our planned game for the night. So let me close that. Let me get this over here. And let's see. Let's pause the alerts. Oh, you know what? Hold on a sec. I'm going to... Where is the... Sorry, just a second. Where did I put that button? Oh, there we go. Oh, of course. It's not going to work now. Dude, my freaking Stream Deck chatbot thing has been, like, not working always for a couple of weeks now. And if I go to their Discord and I do a search, there's, like, one other person who's having the same issue. And when you go to their Discord and try to get help, it's like you're in a crowd of people that are all screaming for attention. And like one person out of 30 gets a response. It's like, it actually makes me wish back in the day when you would call and just be on hold for 4 hours because eventually you would talk to someone. But nowadays it's just go scream in a Discord and wave your arms and hope someone helps. And I've not been able to find a solution for this thing. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, there we go. You're a bit louder tonight? Yeah. All right. Here we go. Going into YouTube mode. Hello gamers, Mukluk here, and today we've got a little bit of Guild Wars 2 news for December 19th. I am a little bit scratchier than usual. My throat is really messed up today, so I'm going to try to just get through this lower volume than usual. Sorry about that, and we'll get to it. So, a message from the Guild Wars 2 team 2025 Holiday Studio Update. Happy Holidays. With the holiday season upon us, the studio is preparing to take a short break to recharge, spend time with our loved ones, and of course complete our annual Winter's Day achievements. Before we log off for the season, we want to take a moment to reflect on the year that we've shared and express our gratitude for the incredible Guild Wars 2 community. You're welcome. Another landmark year. We have a lot to be thankful for this year, and the release of Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity, our 6th expansion, stands as one of the accomplishments we're most proud of as a studio. The team poured their hearts into this release, and it's been gratifying to see how strongly the community has responded to the changes and improvements we've introduced with this expansion. Yeah, my son's coughing in the other room too. At this point in its release cycle, Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity has already outperformed Janthier Wilds from a sales perspective. And to clarify that statement, they're basically saying that 1 month of Visions of Eternity has sold more copies than the first month of Janthier, not all of Janthier included. And the momentum from the expansion's release has helped grow the game, generally speaking. In recent months, we've seen periods where more new players joined us than at any point since our 2022 Steam debut, which itself was a high watermark. And that's true. When the game went live on Steam, there was a flood of new players tried out there because there's a lot of gamers out there that that are like, man, I need a new game, but I don't have any money. Let's just browse the free games on Steam. And that brought in a flood of new players. And I see that traffic because, I've got a lot of guide videos. So I see whenever a big wave of new players hits just on my YouTube analytics. In recent months, we've seen periods where new players joined us at any point since our 2022 Steam debut, which itself was a high watermark. Veteran players have been returning in droves, and overall player activity is higher now than it has been in years. It's been energizing to see momentum like this, and it's exceeded our expectations in nearly every way. This year also marked 2 big anniversaries for us, the 25th anniversary of ArenaNet and the 20th anniversary of the original Guild Wars. Reaching those milestones while Guild Wars 2 itself is thriving feels especially significant. In celebration, we released a studio retrospective documentary in partnership with Second Wind, tracing our journey from the earliest days of ArenaNet to the world we build together today. a reminder of where we began and how far we've come. If you haven't had a chance to watch it, you can check it out here, and there's a link. And I'll include a link to this in the description if you want it. We did watch that a while back on stream. Excuse me. It was a really good video. It's very long. It's over like an hour long, but it was a very good watch. At the same time, we announced Guild Wars Reforged, a renewed commitment to supporting the original Guild Wars game with a bundle that includes all 3 classic campaigns in a refreshed package with updated UI, modern platform support, and improved accessibility for returning and new players alike. It's our way of honoring the legacy of the franchise and welcoming both veterans and fresh faces back into the world that started it all. You can learn about Guild Wars Reforged here. Again, another link, but we have discussed Reforged on previous news videos. If for some reason you've been under a rock or you're just coming back to the game, Guild Wars Reforged is simply, they took the original Guild Wars 1, I don't know why, but 2 of its 3 expansions, so Guild Wars 1 and 2 of its expansions are included in a much cheaper package called Guild Wars Reforged. So pricing, it's a much cheaper way of getting into it. If you already owned Guild Wars, it is automatically upgraded to Reforged, so you got those 2 expansions. And also they did some like graphical improvements and a bunch of other QOL stuff in the game. And there was a patch since then updating Guild Wars 1 with some other new things. Muck fighting for his life to read this. I'm doing okay right now. This year we also explored new, bolder ways to introduce Guild Wars 2 to a wider audience. In June, we partnered with Summer Games Fest to showcase the game on one of the biggest stages of the industry. And just last week, we premiered a new trailer during the pre-show of the Game Awards, the premier event in global gaming, reaching millions of viewers around the world. It was a proud moment for all of us and a wonderful opportunity to showcase Tyria on a truly global stage. If you missed it, you can watch the trailer below. Again, just because of my voice, I'm not going to pick apart the trailer right now, but let's just say that the trailer, I think they did a pretty good job. If I were to nitpick it, there's a few things I think that they could have done better in it, but compared to many of their marketing attempts in the past, I thought this one was pretty good. The trailer, I am sorry about that. The trailer shows a lot of action, which I would say for most MMO players, that's what they want to see. You know, they want to see, you know, the orcs like attacking the humans. They want to see the humans firing cannons and stuff like that. You know, and this one they showcase the new mount. They showcase like, hey, look, we've got mounts that can go underwater now without really saying it. They showed some combat. They showed some of like the new classes without really like, you know, pointing them out. They showed Fashion Wars here very briefly. So, you know, I can't imagine how much it cost them getting a 1-minute spot at the Game Awards, but I thought that they did pretty good, you know, just making this look action-packed. Having those anniversaries, the documentary and Guild Wars Reforged land during a year of resurgence driven by Guild Wars 2 VOE makes this one of the most meaningful chapters in Guild Wars history. It reminds us our story isn't just about today, but about a legacy that continues to evolve. To everyone experiencing Guild Wars Reforged or Guild Wars 2 for the first time, returning after time away, or continuing your long journey with us, thank you for making this world and this community feel so vibrant. Looking ahead to early 2026. The team is hard at work on the upcoming quarterly releases for Guild Wars 2 VOE and will be sharing more details and our next quarterly roadmap around the release of Quarterly Release 1 early next year. In the meantime, here are some key dates to look forward to. December 9th through January 2nd is Winter's Day. That has already begun. January 13th is the Skills and Balance update. January 13th through the 20th is Fractal Rush. 20th through 27th is World v World Rush. February 3rd, VOE Visions of Eternity's quarterly release number 1 releases, which includes a new raid encounter, raid and strike system unification with quick play mode, fashion templates, Wizard's Vault update, and a new legendary ring. Speaking of the new Leggy ring, here is a teaser that of the visuals that come with wearing it. So I'm going to full screen this here. Try to catch the volume before it gets too much. Okay. So you get some sand around your feet and little sand castles pop up and crabs rave around you. Get this with the disco mace? Okay, that's pretty silly. All right. Now, if you don't like that, but you decide you do want to get the ring, it is going to have a checkbox in your UI where you can just turn off the graphics. For anyone who's thinking about making their first legendary and you're looking at this ring and you're like, oh man, I want a legendary ring, but I don't want the crabs or something. There's a checkbox to disable the graphic. That already exists in the game because some people do not like having the existing legendary jewelry, Transcendence, Aurora, Vision, any of that stuff. They don't want it to display. Now, right now in the game, there is Legendary Ring Conflux from World v World and Legendary Ring Coalescence from Raids. So this will be the third Legendary Ring. I would imagine, based on, you know, the Orax backpack and the Legendary Spear / Staff that just came out, and the Legendary Spear from Janthier, I would imagine this is going to be open world. I'm not positive on that, but I'm guessing this is going to be an open world Legendary Ring. Now, a big question is going to be, can you wear 2 of them? Because Transcendence, the Legendary Ring from Raids, is unique. You can only have 1 equipped. Conflux, the ring from World v World, because of a long story that basically boils down to the people in World v World cried a lot, you can wear 2 of those, and it is not unique, and you can wear them both. Or you could make it twice and wear both of them on 1 character. So will they make this one unique from the get-go, or will they make it, you know, not unique and you could grind it out twice? I don't know, but it is something to keep an eye on, and something I'm looking forward to finding out. Thank you for an incredible 2025. See you in the new year, and happy Winter's Day. Signed, Josh Davis, Game Director, Guild Wars 2. And that's it. That's pretty awesome. Very cool that to find out that my favorite game has just had like amazing year. I'm sure they're all on cloud 9 right now. They're not very public with their active player numbers. Like, there's not like a website you can go to see that, but occasionally they make announcements like this one where they're saying the most players they've had since the Steam release, and we know the Steam release, they said, broke their old records. So that is pretty awesome. That just at a time this year, they broke their old records with the Visions of Eternity expansion. And I've already, you know, sung my praises of the VOE's writing in a previous video, but I think they did really well there. And then, of course, you know, the fact that, you know, the Guild Wars Reforged and the studio turning 25, like all that stuff. That's really awesome. That is really awesome. You can tell because I sound very excited right now. No, I'm just going to play this, my voice. All right. Yeah, that's everything. I'll include a link to this down below if you want to, you know, check any of the links or, like, you know, watch any of the other stuff that's in here yourself. And if there's not another news update before the holidays, then happy holidays to all of you. Okay, there we go. It is done. All right, so let's close that, move this over here, and let's jump over to part 2 of tonight's stream chat. Okay. All right, and let me unmute everything.
Oh yeah!
That's the first time we've ever used that feature where I, like, opened the clog of patron noises, and it did that. Okay.
Hello gamers.
Hello gamers. All right. Do you think this will play?
I like the new voice. I think you should keep it. Get better soon.
Is that the Crab Rave video, I'm guessing? This is Guild Wars 1 with Reforged mode and Doom Covenant. Isn't Doom Covenant hardcore? I don't know what Reforged mode is. Croak Voice Mug. Yep. Alright. With so much time left in the stream, we might finish getting the short victory for the High Elf Sea Patrol. And then, if so, we could choose to start the next new campaign if we wish. I think Reforged mode is prototype new stuff. Then more blueprints? No, I'm good. I'm good. Time for Snack Mommy? I think Snack Mommy would be next. Guild Wars 3 Inbound, yes or no? They've made no mention of it. Oh, I forgot to mention that during the video. So it is true that last year when they did their Christmas post, they mentioned the next expansion. Like, but they didn't this time. Does that mean that they're finally ready to unveil whatever that big project is they've been working on, whether it's Guild Wars 3 or something else? I don't know. It might or it might not. But yeah, not sure. Okay. All right. We are back playing the High Elves in Total War Warhammer 3. We've got our army of wet boys here. And what does this do? That's a buff. I don't care. don't care. All right. I'll take that.
Sea Lord Acelin.
And do that. Okay, does he have movement remaining this turn?
Leader of
No, he does not.
Navy.
Alright, this guy.
Sea Hell.
Alright. So we want to go over here.
Engage naval forces.
Hopefully Carl's not right there. Alright. Maintain a blockade. He's taking a break from Blueprints, yes. Blueprints is on an indefinite break right now. Like, after... The issue I was having with Blueprints is very, very often I would do a run where I couldn't accomplish anything because of RNG. Because it's a mystery game, but it's also a roguelike. And if you get to a dead end, you have to start over. And it was very irritating. I liked it very much as a mystery game. I hated it as a roguelike. So, and that's just a personal preference thing. But it was like, of the 10 hours of the game I played, maybe 6 of them were running into dead ends and having to start over. That's what it felt like. Alright, so this guy's a lot of crossbowmen, but we got a lot of wet boys. We're gonna see how this goes. We do... Okay, we have a life mage, but she's low level. Okay, he can heal.
Assyrian servant. We will obey. Mist mage.
High mage.
In a flash. Straight ahead. Ever onwards. Understood. Orders received. Forward. By Alariel. Asa hero.
Can he take out that tower?
On the head.
My power is yours.
Okay, the answer is yes. I don't know how long it's going to take him, though.
I fear no evil.
So I got over this barricade before it was finished building, so it can't finish building while they're sitting on it. Okay, he finished taking out that tower. Oh, that was a misclick. I was trying to cast heal here by clicking on his portrait, but I accidentally missed the portrait and clicked over there. Got the DLC, tried it. So many stacked faction mechanics on this, it's a bit much. There's a lot, yes. There is a lot. Like, these guys I'm playing right now, they get that campaign movement after they win a battle, so it's kind of like Khorne. But also, the whole Navy shipbuilding thing is like the Undead Pirates. But the way that they like don't own cities and give them to other people is kind of like Words of Chaos with vassals. There's a lot going on. Okay, you... They redid some of the older campaigns. Yeah, I think Wolfric is different now. Yeah, Wolfric and Throg, the two Norska campaigns, I think they changed both of them and improved them. Dude, I'm loving these water elemental things though. Like pound for pound, they are punching up big time. Any big boy water ellies yet? Not yet. Oh, you don't know. Oh man, he's taking so much damage from them. Stick one of these groups out and go get that. What is going on with the pathing here? So they're supposed to be attacking this barricade right now. Oh, there we go. Their morale broke. They gave up. So let's do some healing with our remaining mana before we end the fight. You do have the Arrow or Water Doggo? Yeah, it's in the main army. This is the second army. You know, so I watched a video from Legend of Total War on YouTube today, and it was called the worst unit in each faction that you should never recruit. And one of them was armored archers. And I was like, what? I'm using armored archers. And he's like, it makes them more expensive. They do the same damage. And it makes the AI target them more because they're a more valuable unit. And I was like, wait, what? I didn't know that last part. Alright. +100 kills on almost every water ellie. Hey Muck, how's your day? Voice sounds less dead. It's a little bit better. I actually called a doctor today, had a over-the-phone appointment, and they prescribed me some kind of medical steroid thing, and I went and picked up today. I'm supposed to start taking it with breakfast tomorrow. So hopefully tomorrow the good meds kick in. AI attacks based on unit value, not strengths or weaknesses. It varies. Like, to give you an example, if I have a cultist of Slanesh in an army, it's just a dude. He's the same as any other dude. They're not going to overly attack it. But if I give him the mount called Chaos Shrine, where he's like getting carried around on this big shrine thing, all the enemy archers will shoot it first. It is a pain to keep those things alive. The enemy archers love attacking those first. Oh my god, hello. Hi, Carrot. Okay.
See how.
So I got a few levels there. More movement speed.
Nerves of Ithilmar. Master of sea and sky. Sea helm. Strength of arms and armor.
Is this really going to help? I mean, this is mostly defense stuff. Wait, provides the garrison a sun dragon, a moon dragon, and a star dragon. Imagine attacking some small settlement. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna take this out, and it's got dragons, 3 of them. Yeah, let's just add dragons to every city. Okay. I think that's enough for this turn. Enter. So, do have less armies than I normally do at this point in the game, but my 2 armies are very strong. That whole limitation of number of dragon ships thing. Are the meds dexamethasone carca?
Surrender now, and your justice shall be swift.
Hang on. Methylprednisolone tablets. That's what they gave me. Methylprednisolone. Dude, this guy really wants to be friends. This mummy guy. I'll say, because I haven't started, like, I've taken 1 pill of this, but I'm supposed to take a bunch of them tomorrow. But I think the main reason my wife is my wife, yeah, she's great. My voice is better. Is I've had a lot of very cold and very warm foods today, and I think that helped quite a bit. Unusual location discovered. Tor Anlek. Wait, oh here. Ranger outposts. Hidden armies will be visible. Armies in region. +2 control. +20% campaign movement range for own armies starting in this region. Oh, there's no downside. There's no downside, chat. Yeah, we can keep that. Soup and ice cream. I had very hot chicken noodle soup for dinner, and it was delicious. I had a bowl of cold applesauce multiple times today. So yeah. Magic item drop chance.
I shall effect changes.
Okay, so Sea Lord Aislinn. Someone asked if I could do...
Guardian by day,
no, I need tier 4 to get the Sea Elemental. Actually, we can upgrade tier 4 now. So after this turn...
Aislinn.
Oh, can't... No! I almost declared for my ally. It's a break! It was a break!
Sea Lord Aislinn.
Are these guys my enemies? I can make them my enemies.
Your sycophantic overtures annoy me. So hurry up with your offer.
I mean, he's kind of rude.
Problems to solve.
Who are you at war with?
Your
Hag
sycophantic.
Grief. So I could get Hag Grief to pay me to fight them, but
Commander of the
Hag
Sea
Grief
Patrol.
is not on good
Leader
terms
of
with us, so we don't really want to do that.
Navy.
Is this Immortal Empires? Yes.
Round them.
Decisive victory. Alright, auto.
Seagull, attack.
Splat.
Augment our sphere of influence.
Helm of Draeska. 2% chance for this character to gain a powerful unique trait upon ending their turn. 1% chance for the character to die upon ending their turn. I have gotten that trait before. There was another game I had where I had this, and I put it on a character I didn't care about, and after like 20 turns, they got it. And it is really good. Armor +20, +10 turn recovery time if you are wounded. So usually if your lord dies, you lose it for like 3 to 5 turns. But this would make it like 13 to 15. And immune to a bunch of stuff. Cannot be removed the same turn it's equipped.
Master of Mists.
Let's do that.
For the good of Ulthuan.
So I could put it like on my third army and
Report.
just see if they get lucky.
Ah, a summons. Protecting Ulthuan. What news?
I like how I just like, I take this city from you, declare war, give it to somebody else. La 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 la, and then just run away. Okay.
Triumph again, as it should be.
We're going to need 300. Okay, yeah, we'll have enough.
Another deserve.
Whichever woeful deity protects you.
At war with Barrow Legion. No, I don't want to deal with the undead.
I am aware. Conflict ensues.
Oh, hold on. Do a blockade. I want to bring the other one over so it gets XP too.
The Order of Belshazzar. Poised that. Strike at the heart.
Alright, that's number 10 for Avalorn.
We, sir, shall expand our influence.
Maranian's Wayshard. Plus movement range, stalk, vanguard deployment, and vanguard deployment for archers and spearmen.
Hero
Huh.
of the Aesir.
Oh, seasoned campaigner for Artheus. That's awesome.
Veteran Sea Guard. Lothern's legend.
That one. You need some armor too. Give him one of these. Let's do the shield. Good evening all. Hey, Highbreaker.
Protecting Ulthuan. Master of sea and sky.
Let's do training.
Peace and strength. Acting upon it. We must proceed. Nerves of it build
It's
up.
so crazy that like you take a
Sail
settlement,
the
give it to someone else,
skies.
and then you leave. Like it doesn't even use up your movement for the turn.
Lothern's legend.
I need to save the ship parts. Alright, in turn. Who would you play next? Probably the Medusa Snake Lady from Slanesh. I don't know her name. But they added this guy, her, and a new Norska person. And I tried the Norska person for like 5 turns off stream, so I've got the gist of him. I don't know how she works yet. I do know that because she has more arms, she has more equipment slots for weapons. No. Methylprednisolone is a less potent version of dexamethasone. It does not cause blood sugar jumps. I'll take your word for it.
The Order of Belshazzar. Poised valor.
Where's my guy? There he is.
Sea Lord Acelin.
Okay, so at the end of this turn, we can upgrade the thing to be able to make sea elementals. We could try them out.
An opportune moment. Strike at the creatures of the deep.
There's Prince Sigvald. That's a legendary lord.
Arms.
Decisive victory.
Slay them.
Wow, I'm like hardly even damaged.
Be thankful for my clemency.
Another talisman of preservation.
Problems
That's
to
hot.
solve. These elements are unusual. A legend in
And
the
then-
making.
Upgrade that.
Standing order.
So next turn I can get the big water elementals. Let's see. Dragons, knights. Oh, this includes the merworms. Let's get Bowmaster.
A reasonable request. Report. Ah, a summons.
Okay.
What news?
Alright, and where's this guy?
Hero of the Aesir. Time for action. Storm them!
What is this name? Big Bellower Rugog Swagger Chops.
And navigate. At once.
That is certainly one of the names of all time.
Veteran Sea Guard. Take us away.
It's an ogre.
Moore's prophecy.
Excuse me. We're gonna do this one manual. That is at least 3 of the names of all times, yeah. Doesn't beat the muck name. Oh, I saved a screenshot of that one. Hang on. What was that one called? Oh, here it is. Orgy Fleshful Philomucker. Which sounds especially lewd with my name.
Aesir hero. Aesir lawmaster. Spearman.
Spellcaster. Awaiting orders.
Lilith guides me. On my way.
Hello? Hello, Immortal. Sending in the wet boys! Throwing a heal in there. Throwing an AoE right there. You got quite the clog there. Dude, what is shooting the big fireball? That guy? Freaking nerds. Bringing some of the archers forward. Wait, what? How could you even say that? Do you know what Muck's been dealing with? Wait, what? Box, what are you talking about? What on earth? I'm just teasing. Okay, it it missed the mark. Let's do another AoE right here. Fly, you fool, fly. I think that's the last spell we're going to be able to cast in this battle. Bringing the archers up a little bit. Actually, we might be able to do one more. I'm gonna speed it way up. 4x game speed. Just a wet meat grinder here. A lot of them are starting to run. Alright, there's their enemy hero that was like pelting us with magic. Trying to finish him off. Drown him! Oh, they still have a lot of units they haven't sent up to fight yet. Okay, we just captured that point, which destroyed all this stuff. Like you're just waterboarding the enemy now? I mean, if it works. Dude, this stupid horseman. They got some like horseman archers that keep harassing me. Alright, their lord, I think, is right here. Bullying him in a corner right now. Okay, they're shattered. Hey, there's the win. Okay. Do I have any more magic? No, I don't. I was going to do some more heals. Just going to wait till they're... I think you get extra XP if the enemy lords and heroes get killed, so I was just going to wait to see if I could get this guy that's in the corner. There we go. Okay. No losses suffered. 189 kills on one of the water boys. Water boys are very strong. Water boys kind of remind me of the Wood Elves tree kin, which are these like slow wooden soldiers. Like they do okay damage, but they're really tough. So their damage is always really high at the end of a battle because they don't die usually. So these kind of feel like a similar role. Mike, would you ever do a TF2 stream? Like Team Fortress 2? I mean, with the right people, it could be fun. That's an older game.
Take this place and make it flourish. See hell. See hell. Lothern's
Alright,
legend.
let's see what we got for this level up.
Veteran Sea Guard. Master of sea and sky. Poised valor. The Order of Belshazzar. Raiments of inspiration and awe.
Alright. Yeah, our income is not amazing, but we do have a lot of money right now.
Virtue carried the day.
Let's see, what do we want here, if anything? I feel like the gifting mechanic has to be funny from the other side. Wait, I don't want this rickety Norscan sea town. Yeah, especially one that's on the other side of the planet that I have to go over there to protect. Like, why did you give me this? Oh, I don't have enough elven trade right now, that's why.
Chosen of Isha.
Where was... Alright,
High Elven Archer.
I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna bring her back to life. She's my only lord that's not one of those ship things. I'm gonna give her the cursed helm, and we're gonna see if she can get the thing.
Master of Magic.
Hey Mike, how you feeling? Hey Cezanne, a little better. Had a lot of very hot and very cold foods today, which helped. And went to talk to a doctor today, and they gave me a prescription for some drugs, and I'm supposed to start taking them in the morning. So tomorrow, heavy dose of medication. Hopefully that fixes it. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. Muck has the streamer equivalent of tennis elbow. You don't really realize how important your ability to speak is as a streamer until you kind of lose it. Like, even if I was a VTuber right now, I'd be like an almost mute VTuber. Couple factions got killed that turn.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Okay, so at the end of this turn, we could try recruiting the water elementals.
In agreement.
Malachi. They don't like that we have a treaty with Nagaryth? Really? Huh.
I shall wipe out your kind.
Should I fight Malachi too?
This book's action.
I didn't think he would have beef with me. I don't know, I kind of felt like if this was the Alliance versus the Horde, I felt like the High Elves and the Dwarves were both on the Alliance, but I guess they hate each other. What is that name?
Turn back and I may
Libres Jules Hisgax. You can't put that many apostrophes in a name. Ah, muck it. I'm gonna hit Malachi.
engage.
More dock cities for the High Elven Nation. Alright, if I auto it, I lose one sword guy. That's fine. We're about to recruit big at water elementals. That's fine.
The Assa are better suited to govern here. Commander of the Sea Patrol. What news? Ah, a summons. Peace and strength. Master of Mists. Get some wind.
The enemy, my enemy, is my friend, unless they're dwarves. F them.
Leader of Assyrian's navy.
Okay, here we go. Sea elementals. Wonder how many should I try?
Your martial virtue seems
There we go.
lacking.
Alright.
Sea Lord
Getting a few of
Acer.
those.
Another deserved victory.
This increases... seasoned smithies. Not sure if I should get that or not. Alright, let's go back over here.
Nerves of it, Dilmar.
A step.
Okay, so sizable army there and there.
Well,
Protecting Althwan. Sea creatures both foul and noble heed.
can't wait to eat ya. I will.
Not a huge garrison there.
More's decree.
Oh wait, he's got stone horns. Those are something. Alright,
Acquiring course.
so what we're gonna do... He's gonna just set up there.
Hero of the Assa. Who shall serve Althwan?
Oh wait, does this ship... Oh, this
Time
ship
for
can't make
action.
wet boys? No! I thought this ship could make wet boys. I was gonna make a whole bunch of them.
Lovern's legend. Master of
screw it.
sea
Okay.
and sky.
Alright, save game.
I look for
Conflict ensue.
Pure victory.
Serving Althwan. Take us away. Hoy.
Alright, so I could win on auto, but I lose a whole bunch of frontliners. So, let me explain something for any newcomers to this. There is a setting where if both sides have more than one army, you can uncheck control large army, and only one army can be on the field at a time. That's for when you're fighting the AI, and I think the reason for that is it can be very overwhelming having 40 different troops to control. However, I have like 1.2 armies. He's got like 1.7 armies. So by me unchecking this, and us being equal on the field is more in my favor than it is his. So I'm gonna try that. Doctors watching Muck Unite. To be fair, the elves started it by shaving the representative of the dwarves. Oh yeah, I don't know which elves it was, but I know the wood elves, if you play them, you can get an item called Cloak of Dwarven Beards. It's a cloak made out of dwarf beards. And it like lowers leadership of any dwarves you fight against. Which is really messed up.
Lothern's finest.
Oathwood Mage.
Speak quickly. Mist Mage.
Mist Mage.
Fail.
Where do their reinforcements come from? Probably way up there. So if I get them further from their reinforcement point. Are you serious? You're stuck on the only other flying unit in the army, you idiot. Just trying to harass them a bit to get them to push forward. Stonehorns, if YouTubers for Total War have taught me anything, are one of the strongest units for the ogres. However, I don't think these are the fully upgraded ones. I think there's an upgraded one where they've got like a slingshot set up between the horns, and they're like a ranged unit and a nasty melee unit. And oh my god. Ogre magic. Hello. Where's the Mist Mage?
Behold the mists! On my way! For Ulf-One! Charge! Setting forth! March! Take the lead! Forward!
Right now, some kind of fast unit would be really helpful. Like, I don't have a cavalry or like lions or anything in this army.
Oathwood Mage.
Gyran protects me.
Uh-oh, he's getting ripped up right now. That is not good.
Moving out. Archers, Lacoy. Without fail.
Oh.
Defending order. Sea Helm.
Wielder of the winds.
Assault seafarers. Moving. Naval camaraderie. Crash forth. Proceed. Mist Mage, getting a bearing. Cast the great pattern.
This is not good. These Stonehorns are taking a very long time to go down.
High Mage.
Spearmen! Loyal! Onward! Apace!
Eternal defenders!
Archers!
Some of them are starting to break.
Hell! Servant of the tower! Moving off! I fear no evil. Strike! An Assyrian!
Are you even attacking right now?
For Alcuin!
Like, do you see him? He just like gets really close behind and just like doesn't do anything. I don't know. It seems like this model, this bird with a sled behind it, doesn't seem to be great for melee. Alright, these are slow, but I'm gonna have them keep pursuing just to escort that off the field.
Setting forth
Otherwise, he's gonna
for Assyrian!
regroup.
Setting forth!
Glide swiftly! Perfect! I bring wisdom on ether waves!
Alcuin Mage! Lakoi Sario!
It will be done! Assa forward!
Mage mark. Oh. Yeah. If as long as he lives, that's fine.
Mist Mage!
Nen Louis! Orior Nen Louis!
Can I be praised? Veils and waves! Indeed! Changing position! Archers! Advance! To battle!
Alcuin Mage! Forward! Going abroad! Following Ethua!
Lothern's finest!
Where's the big splashy? That's the other army.
Aquatic
That's not this one.
spellcaster.
Now, reminder that they have reinforcements coming in as we kill stuff.
Warship
And we have to take those out too.
charge!
Alcuin Mage! Retreat!
Okay, this guy is escorting those off the field.
I'm waiting! Forward! Assyrian servant! Assyrian, guide me! Honor our ancestors! For Alcuin! Our magic is strong! Archers! Asa, forward! Yes! For off one! Death to all! It shall be done!
Let's get these guys to form back up. They're all over the place right now.
We will obey! We away! Asa, hero! Yes!
Where's the Mistmage? Wait, is this the Mistmage? Oh no, this is the other boat. Oh, what did I lose? For me to have another troop into the battlefield, I lost something.
Asa Mage!
Veils and waves! Repositioning! Move!
Hey, Nog.
Why are we singing?
What's the new faction? We're currently playing the new High Elves.
I fear
Planning on trying out
Getting there! Good!
the new Slanesh one after this.
By Bel Shannar's wisdom! Lothern's finest! For the king! Our magic gods are with us.
Victory. Holy crap.
Sea hell.
Dude, those stone horns, I knew they were dangerous, and still I underestimated them. I did not expect them to cause that much of a trouble.
To victory.
Need another one of these. Hey. Chip just woke up. Chiptail? Yeah. He just walked out. Probably thirsty or something. Yeah, and that fight, I really needed some high speed unit to like run down the units, the enemy units that were retreating, and make sure that they got finished off. In case you missed it earlier, final advice from a doc that watches you: continue to be easy on your voice for a week or so after the steroids. They're really good for quick resolution of symptoms, but if your vocal cords are jacked up for a reason, continuing to use them heavily won't let them heal. Roger that. Okay, so we didn't lose anybody. So for that guy to enter the field of battle, just someone retreated, which is fine because they lived.
They took our loot.
Wormslayer sword. Removes all bonus versus infantry, but then you're stronger versus large enemies.
Engage naval forces. To Ulthuan's glory. Sea helm. Acting upon it.
Okay.
The Order of Belshazzar. Lothern's legend. Sea helm. This shall serve me well.
Alright. So we got that.
Master of sea and sky.
We can move again.
Protecting Ulthuan. Peace and strength.
Could get the War Lions.
Nerves of it, Bilmar. Sail the skies.
Regiment of Renown, War Lions of Thrace.
Capable sailors
Could try to
are
use those for
always
running down enemies.
Veteran sea guard.
Need tier 2.
Good
Need ship
triumphs
parts.
once again.
So we're short on ship parts right now. Wait. Oh. Get tier 3 with Tyrannok. Oh, she's immune to threats for 3 turns. Okay. Alright. Not much else I can do with that right now, then. Garrison Lord not moved. Yeah, that's
I will
fine.
study here.
So the game's on sale. I'm inclined to buy it, but I've seen a lot of bad reviews. The bugs and monetization scares me. If I buy it standalone, is it good? I don't have Total War 1 or 2. Totally new to the genre. I don't even know what DLC to buy together. What's up, Agwazop? Totally fair question. He's like, yo, I'll pay you 10,000 gold if you stop hitting me. No, I want to hit you more. This was my first game in the genre as well. I had someone convince me to try Total War Warhammer 3. Later, over time, when stuff was on sale, I would pick up other things. Because, yeah, they've got like a million DLCs for this game that are like $10 each, right? And that adds up fast. However, they frequently do sales. Like, they just recently had a sale where a lot of the DLCs were like 80% off. And I picked up a bunch of the ones that I was missing. And if you have Total War 1 or 2, you get additional playable units unlocked in 3. So, like, I own 1 and 2 just because I got them on sale just to unlock the units in 3, even though I'd never played them. So, they are... Ooh, that's a little concerning. Can we handle that? I've never fought a Dreadmaw. That's a new unit. My water boys are high on health, but everything else... Could try it. So yeah, I think it's a pretty good game. And I had never played a game like this, but it has a pretty good tutorial. And I would say play the tutorial, and then if there's other things that you see that you would like to play, like if you're like, oh man, I just fought the undead, they're really cool, I want to buy the undead, then just, set the Steam page to notify you when that goes on sale. Unless you just want to buy it immediately. But that's how I did it. I've got most of the DLCs for this game, and I've gotten most of them very discounted when sales rolled around. Okay, so we've got our main army is going to enter the battlefield in 30 seconds. Nine seconds. There they go.
Assyrian servant, gone already. Aquatic spellcaster, move. Assur seafarers, here to serve. Speak quickly. The task is clear. Sea helm, trivial distance. Agile and depth.
We are actually going to take all of these guys. Oh, I can't have them. I wanted to have them leave the battlefield. Because right now they're a liability. I'm going to have them go stand in the corner. Think about what they did.
Awaiting orders. Moving out.
At once, forward. For Ulthuan, moving.
So this guy has life leeching now, so whenever he casts a spell, he gets back 2.5 mana over 25 seconds, which means his 4 mana spells, if I'm patient, go down to as low as 1.5 mana. So he's going to do more of the healing now. Thank you for the honest talk. Love the stream. Oh, you're very welcome. Yeah. They are not paying me to gush for them right now. That's just how I feel about it. So that is a lord, not a legendary lord. They do have a dragon over there. We're so close to the edge of the map that if we start to lose morale, my troops will get off the map almost immediately. Uh-oh. Dragon flew over everything and went to the back. Alright, my 2 lords that are on giant eagles I brought over to try to take down this dragon. It's looking pretty good. Alright, it's off the battlefield. Now I'm going to throw them over here. Throwing an AoE heal up there. Wait, oh! Hello, big worm thing. So it looks like it's a ranged attacker, but it can only move when it's underground. So it's like a Necromancer Fleshworm from Guild Wars 2. Alright. Have the War Lions try to hit it? I have no idea how well they'll do. War Lions versus Dune. Archers target it? Yo, it's pretty tough. Oh, the worm just moved. Whoa, that thing moves quick. And this is where the lions shine. Now the lions can start picking off the stragglers. Are the lions cavalry? I mean, they're kind of like having a pack of wolves, but this faction doesn't use wolves because they're too good for that. Yeah, in a lot of factions, there will be a unit that's like just like some wolves or giant spiders or I don't know, basically just fast unit that's like a swarm of little things and wolf rats, and they're very nice for when the enemy has something retreating and you can basically like finish it off. Now, usually, like, the lions are listed as a large unit, which means they can knock an enemy down, and there's a very old bug in the game where when you knock an enemy down, it doesn't take any damage. So, you see right here, they just keep ping-ponging this guy around and not killing it. So they're wasting a lot of time, so I usually prefer if my cleanup unit is not a large unit for that reason. But, still. Excuse me, sorry. Okay. He's back. What? Mike is on the way. The monetization scared me when I read I have to buy 3 games filled with DLC games with Goosebump. Well, the thing is like, there's, God, how many playable factions? Hold on. How many playable factions in Total War Warhammer 3? Oh, I made a typo here. Okay, currently there are nearly 100 playable factions. You're not going to play 100 at once, right? You're going to start the game, you're going to play the tutorial. That's going to be 5 to 10 hours. Then you're going to try your first game out with one of the factions that comes included in the game. You could play that faction that you play, you could do like 100 hours of gameplay out of that. And then you might be like, okay, I really liked fighting, when I was fighting the orcs or the undead, I really like those, I want to play that. So you're not going to need all that right away, because the enemy will have all that stuff unlocked and you can kind of get a peek at it. Sometimes you can do something cheesy, like if you form an alliance with a faction and then get them to give you units. Oh my god, look at those lines. So sometimes you can get units given to you that you don't actually own the DLC for yet.
Sea Hell. Protecting Althwan.
Get that.
Peace and strength. Veteran Sea God.
Actually, let's get scouting first.
Aislinn. I shall raise the stakes. The Order of Belshazzar.
Alright.
Leader of Assyrian's navy.
Alright, we've got the sea elementals. Next is trying them out.
Yes, this works.
So my worry is if this unit is massive, it will be one big fat target. My hope is it's at least big enough to push the smaller elementals out of the way. Okay, it says decisive victory. It's like I could just hit auto and win this. But let's try out our new toy. With the Lords and Armies, I can see your point, but having to own 3 games to the full package on the 3rd got me scratching my head. It's not the full pack, because even when you do that, you don't get the full thing. Think of it this way. What they did, which is kind of genius when it comes to marketing, is the Total War 1 and Total War 2 are DLCs for Total War 3. just like there's also 40 other DLCs, right? So if you own Total War 1 or Total War 2, it unlocks additional playable races and factions in Total War 3, just like how buying more DLCs unlock additional playable factions, right? But like all the game modes and stuff are there. Okay. So these are the old Wet Boys, and these are the new ones. Looks like similar model, but there is a dragon's head at the top instead of random animal heads like these. And then of course we still have this big guy.
Commander of the Assas Navy.
Okay.
Air Patrol.
I don't want to do this. He's got me beat in range. Maybe I just crash into him.
Archers. Command me. Servant of the tower.
Spellcaster, my power is yours.
It will be done. We rule the skies.
Yes?
White Tower Guardian.
Onward. Going abroad. Men Louis! Araya, Men Louis!
These archers are gonna get 8.
So be it. Assault! Lawmaster of Poem.
Seeking the foe.
So I'm bringing some elementals back if I can. I should have left some back here.
Protects me. Lafane Lecky.
Having my leader's dragon eat some of these things. Well, so hey, in this moment, it's good that I got the armored archers. Alright, they're starting to crumble. Demonic entities, when they, similar to undead, they finish themselves off when they get low because they go unstable.
Awaiting orders. Lakoy
Flock of Doom.
Soraya.
Flock of Doom is a very nice spell. It's pretty cheap. It does low damage, but over a large area, and it has no friendly fire.
Making my way. Setting
Very,
forth.
very nice spell.
Ulfwan
Basically, you
Mage.
summon angry birds.
I'm waiting.
For a heal over there. Oh, wow, their lord died. Now, granted, he was a caster lord, but still, the fact that the angry water doodles threw hands and finished him off is pretty cool.
Aislinn.
What is that? Oh, I forgot I had this.
Strategic
Once per
outcome.
battle, summon another merworm. I'm doing it right here.
At once. Master of the Mists. Rooks and
Oh my god. I lost track of these dudes. What is this? Oh, it's unbreakable. This unit will never retreat. That's why they haven't, why it hasn't ended yet. There we go.
Lawmaster of Hoenn.
Alright, do some healing here at the end. Yeah, I love, like, my favorite thing with any game I play, like when some people are like, oh, I want speed, or oh, I want high DPS, or I want high crits. For me, it's sustain. The ability to, like, take a hit and heal through it and just, like, wear the enemy down. And this right now has that. Because these water things, they're not true tanks, they're kind of bruisers. Like, there are tankier units, but these do a lot of damage for a kind of tanky unit. And then we've got healers, too. So the fact that we can heal them too is just like, oh my gosh. It's like, this is very, very sustained. So next time we get in a fight like that, I need to leave behind like 1 or 2 groups of these to protect the archers. How do you heal water? Just think of it that you're using magic to piece the creature back together or something.
Punish their insolence. Aislinn. Battle stations. Augment our sphere of influence. Sea Lord Aislinn.
Okay, rally,
For the good
mentor.
of Ulthuan.
Let's see. Foe Seeker.
Master of Mists.
That.
Commander of the Sea Patrol.
Dude, this is crazy. I've taken so many cities along the shoreline and just given them to allies. Crazy.
I expected nothing less.
I can't do anything more there. Okay, so we can do militia training now. Perfect vigor for lore masters. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'll go for that. Okay, so to unlock another one of these, we need Ithelmar Stables, Bolt Thrower Array, Eagle Perch.
The Asa Navy grows most refined.
So let's go down here. We're going to do these mainly to unlock the, sorry, I can't talk. Mainly to unlock new technologies. That's what we're going to do that for.
Nerves of Ithilmar. Raiments of inspiration and awe.
Okay.
For the good of all. Sea Helm. Sound judgment.
So he hasn't moved yet, but his stuff is pretty
Loveland's
injured.
legend. Aye. The Order of Belshazzar.
Okay. Save game. So this is a weak garrison, but if I do it on auto, I'm going to lose all my archers. I could sacrifice them and retrain them, but these already have a lot of XP. I don't want to just throw these away for something silly, so we're going to manually do this, which it should be a stomp, but then we don't lose them. Okay. So...
Spearmen! Orders received.
Let's hotkey these, and then these guys are going to stay with the archers.
See hell!
High mage. Alcuin mage.
Gyran protects me.
Mist mage!
Oh, actually, if they're coming to me, I can just wait. So now they're in range of my archers, so they can help. Alright. Slow that down.
Glide swiftly! For Alcuin!
Throwing the lions at these guys on horseback, I think they're the only thing I have that can catch them if they start running.
For Alcuin!
Yeah, keep chasing them.
Chosen of power! Speak quickly!
And this is where having a single fast unit. So see that? They're shattered. They're gone. If I didn't have the lions there, those units would get back their morale and then come back at me. So I'm just healing these guys up now. Mike wanted to ask you about the new things from Guild Wars, mainly if you're going to try to beat game with Covenant of Doom, but I think you wouldn't be interested. That's the thing that's like hardcore, right? Is it anything else or just you can't die? Alright, that's good enough. This is a city battle, so there will be no survivors on the enemy side. If it was a on-ground battle and they were going to like regroup, then I would kill as many things as I could while they were running. Can't die. You can also go for Legendary Defender of Ascalon, but that's just grind for hours. Yeah. What do you gain when getting a city like that? So any city provides a small amount of income, and they have build slots where you could build, like let's say you built a stables, then you could recruit horseback type units there. Or, you know, it truly just depends on your faction. The faction I'm currently playing is one of the brand new DLC ones, and it's like you are the Navy of the High Elves, and you take cities and give them to the other High Elf players, and basically just get them to love you. And then when you get far enough in the game, you can confederate them, which means they merge with what you own and you can control them. So, you know, like you start the game with one legendary lord, but you can end with like 10. But right now, I'm basically just a couple of boats, and I'm taking territory and giving it to my allies, which is kind of funny because then I don't have to worry about protecting it, because they do.
I am aware.
You like elf Vikings? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, and when you play the High Elves, a lot of them start here on this island that a lot of players call the Donut, just because that's how it's shaped. And there are some enemies here, but I've already wiped all the enemies out, and I've formed alliances with all the other High Elves. And they love me right now, and basically like, so like the Green High Elf player, I gave her all this land, and up there, and up there. So it's just like, I'm just like, this is High Elves now, and I just keep throwing it back to those guys, and they're just loving me more and more. So it's like, I'm kind of the point man, and they've got my back.
Poised valor. Raiments of inspiration and awe.
think I need any of that right now. Wait, how much did that cost? Oh, it cost a bit of influence. Let's see. How many more outposts for short victory? I think for short victory I had to have 3 colonies. And colony's the tricky part, because colony is like a big mega city. And I have 2 right now. I needed to have 3 of the giant dragon ships. I have that. And I needed 3 colonies and then something else.
I value our cooperation.
So this is one of the high elves, and he's saying, hey, I'll pay you money to form a defensive alliance with me. And I'm like, yes, I will take your money. Thank you. Now, as part of a defensive alliance, I get to see all of his map. So that opens up a lot of the map for us. Have you done this faction objective fights? Yeah. Yeah, we fought Lokir of the Dark Elves, and we stole his mask, and so our lord has regeneration now. Yeah, we did that one. The Folly of Youth. What is this? Court attendant. Reimburse the offended parties, gain influence. I have a ton of gold. There's more. It's like I did this one and I got the mask. Oh, what is this? Gain hero. Oh. Recruit 5 units of the following types. Yeah. Stuff with Phoenix in the name. Acquire all 5 dragon ships. Oh, that's after the short condition. The short condition is take these things, done. Kill these guys, done. 2, 3 colonies, 3 dragon ships, and 30 settlements.
Aislinn. Battle stations. Slay them. Confiscate it all. Seaguard, attack. Alfwan shall use
that to
this
him.
stronghold.
Let's see. Full plate armor.
In agreement. Sail the skies.
Oh, wait. Get that.
Master of Mists. Land assault.
I've seen you battle. Your unit composition always changed based on the victories. It didn't have 3 water dragon before. That was a different army. So let's say this is my first army right here with the 3 big water things. And if we go down here on the map, I have another force, and this is the one that you just saw fighting. And they don't have the 3 big water things yet. So basically, I have multiple armies, and the combat you just saw was not the same army as the combat you saw before that.
Ramming speed.
Pretty sure you have enough dedication. You know, I think you're right. Okay, so yeah, I should be able to make another colony now.
Nerves of it, Dilmar.
The question will be, where do we want to make it? Maybe Erengrad? That's a capital. We want to make it in the capital city.
Hero of the Asp.
Ancient Elven Ground. Well, no. If we're just going for the short victory condition Plague, it wouldn't matter. Otherwise, you're right. So if you make it in an ancient Elven Ground, you can then make another colony. But if we're just going for the short victory condition, just plop it down wherever.
Assyrian servant.
Okay.
Lawmaster of Perth.
It will be done. Spearmen.
Will they come to me?
Lawmaster of Perth.
Lions going for their Noblar Trappers, which are like goblins with weak slings, but there are hundreds of them.
Sir Lawmaster. Get Louis!
Mist Mage. Cast the great pattern.
White Tower Guardian. Scython Seal.
It's not good.
Command.
They brought ogres over to fight the lions. The lions would lose to the ogres.
For Ulthuan.
Lethane Lecky. For the tower. Enemy spell.
The goblins that they just send flying through the air.
Lawmaster of Perth. Asser Thanon.
You know, one of my favorite cleanup units, like the wolves for the wood elves are pretty good. They don't do the thing where it like boops the unit around and then, you know, it does 0 damage. One of my favorite one is the Kislev, the old lady. You know, like the old creepy grandma, I forget her name. She has an upgrade for her spiders, where when they hit an enemy, they take damage per second for a while. And that damage per second, like, hits the whole stack. So it's like if a spider bites one group of 50 swordsmen, all 50 get poisoned. And it chews through them. It just like, it is so good for cleanup. And also the spiders don't have any penalties when moving over like any terrain. So they can move through woods fast or, you know, rocky area fast, whatever, they don't care. So they're actually quite good at like cleaning up retreating units and making them die. Why is it good to clean up? If a unit has a white flag on it, it's running away. And if it hits the edge of the map, it'll leave the map and it's gone. But if it doesn't hit the edge of the map and it runs for a little bit, it will regain its courage, its morale will go back up, and then it comes back to the fight again. If they have a white flag and a skull, that means they're done. They are just running for the exit and they're trying to leave. So if you're just trying to win, having a fast unit to pressure their white flag units, you lost 3 units in that fight? No, I didn't lose anything permanent. Having something to like run them down and take care of that cleanup stuff is very helpful.
you Ulthuan's glory.
Now you can. There are many ways of doing it, right? You could just like bunker down, right, and just like make like a bunkered position, and then just hit them when they come to you. They'll back up and regroup, and then they come in and they hit you again, and then they regroup, and so on and so on. So it depends how you like to play. I get a lot of pleasure in seeing at the end of a battle that my freaking like pet wolves have 500 kills because they did so much cleanup, you know.
Peace and strength.
Another thing is like when you're fighting it, if you're attacking an enemy and it's an enemy city, if you win, all their units will die. But if you're fighting on like an open area and you win, their surviving units might retreat and run and form a new army. So by killing off as much runners as you can, you reduce the size of that army that's going to reform.
High Elven Archmage. I will study here.
Let's see. So yeah, just one more colony. That's it. Also, undead and demons don't run. That's true. Undead and demons will not run, but the demons, like the magic holding them together, starts becoming unbound, and they start like burning, and undead start crumbling. So basically, if you get their morale low, they kind of put a dot on themselves, and they start falling apart. So pros and cons, you don't ever lose control of your troops, but you got to deal with that.
I shan't gloat. A keen play.
What? You're like, they're demanding 10,000 gold from me for a non-aggression pact. Lady, I could kill you. Stop. Someone redeem pet shit. From y'all's perspective, he is just a lump right now. Okay.
Aislinn.
Kneel before your future king. I obey only the great.
All right, that's only a level 2. Oh, this might be a big fight.
Protecting Ulthuan, the Order of Belshazzar. Veteran Sea Guard. Look out for storm portents.
God, there's so many regiments for now. You know what? It's the finale. Let's get really stupid with it.
Join us and become a helm one day.
We're gonna win this fight, and we're gonna make a colony, and then we're gonna beat the short victory condition.
Follow the winds. Nerves of it, Dilma.
Pyrrhic victory. There we go. Dude, look at his armies. But I just got all these regiments of renown. So I should just hit auto. Yeah, I lose some soon. That's fine. Build a colony.
The sea god's domain expands.
There! Oh my god. I had like 13 pop-ups. GG. There we go. So for the new fella in the chat, that is that you can.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
There are different victory conditions. That was short victory, which can still take many hours, and then there's long victory condition, and then there's ultimate victory condition, which is either take over the whole world, or it is if you are playing with the. There's a crisis thing that happens after like turn 100. It's like turn 51 right now. If you defeat that crisis, you get the Steam achievement for having beaten it. I think there's another quest fight you could do, but I don't think you've unlocked it yet. Yeah, I don't know. I do know, hang on. We only had one, usually there's a quest for each item. This guy only has one item. So, that's the thing. But yeah, there was a few more for, like, get 5 units that have Phoenix in the name, and you get a new hero. And the other one was acquire all 5 dragon ships, which we were at 3. That would take a while. Okay, review. That was really fun. It almost felt high stakes. Like, you start out down here, and this is so far away from everything, no one bothers it. Like, no one ever came and attacked this other than my newbie guy. And then you have these fast travel lanes that are like teleporters that only you can use that take you to the other end of the world, and then you go fight over there. So you've kind of got like a little thing back home, but then you take almost 0 cities because you just give them to allies. So your income is mostly from sacking cities, from like, you know, robbing them, but not from like income traditionally, which is kind of like corn. And also like corn, after you destroy a city or take it, you can move again and keep going. Most factions, when they take a city, that ends their turn. It was kind of cool. Like, it was just an interesting change of pace, having so few cities to take care of, and all these itty bitty ones. I just kept going, here you go, and giving them to other elves, and they're micromanaging them, and that was pretty crazy. And then I still had like an underground base. Like, for example, here's this city. Here's my outpost in this city. So if an enemy attacks it, like Wolfric here, he's going to have to deal with the city's defenders and the outpost defenders I left. So the cities are stronger defensively than like a normal one. But yeah, it has the shipbuilding mechanic of the what are they called? The undead pirates. You've got the I think they call it a horde. The horde building mechanic, because Nakai the Wanderer has it too, the lizard man. But the shipbuilding mechanic, the movement feels like corn, the shipbuilding of the undead pirates, the gifting of almost like Warriors of Chaos, and I really liked their units. The Sea Elementals and the Oceanids were fantastic. You know, throw a few archers behind them, they're going to get a lot of hits off. Lore Master of Hoeth is not a new guy, but he worked really well with this army, with his almost like infinitely casting heals. The Mist Mage is new. He was pretty cool. Could summon more water dudes, and then his basic spell was decent. The main guy, the Skycutter Chariot, I felt like the melee version of the chariot was kind of dumb. Like just animation wise. Sometimes there are some things that have animations that don't fight well. Like Nakari, the Slanesh Lord. He is kind of derpy sometimes. Like, there can be an enemy, and he'll, like, run up to it, and then just kind of, like, circle around it, making airplane noises. And he won't actually ever finish the charge. Like, just occasionally his unit is, like, stupid. But then there's others, like, in my opinion, spiders are very reliable. They don't ever, like, glitch out or anything like that. But, for real, like, I was never, like, a huge High Elf fan. They were fine. This might be my favorite High Elf now. Like, this was really cool. Like, you just empower your allies. It's like being the support. You just empowering your allies and getting them to a point where they snowball everything, and then you share in that victory. It was a very interesting way of doing it. On the other hand, campaign movement. Yeah, we had a lot of campaign movement range. Because it was like... Where was it? That was leadership. Okay, replenish 10% movement range after you win a battle. And then... That reduces enemies' movement range. Another 10% movement range after you win a battle, so that's 20 now. And then down here, this was 5 more. And then we also had... the Mist Mage increased it by 15%. So yeah, this guy had a lot of movement. Oh, also, his ability to go in and out of the water was huge. Most armies end their turn when they go in or out of the water. This guy... didn't. Like, that was really good. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. I think that's all. So, like, yeah, that's the short victory condition. We're just going to save it there in case I ever want to come back to it. I learned a lot. Like, if I were to play this again, I would definitely do things a bit differently. But this guy was really cool. I like him. And next, I'm going to go try the Snake Lady. All right. Chat, I need a bathroom break. I'll be back in a minute, and then we'll start the next one. Okay, I am back. Just a second here. I went to the restroom, and I also got a bowl of cold applesauce to help with my throat. It's been helping me a lot today. Okay.
In the name of Magnus. Indulgence is the only law.
Alright, so we are going to try the next legendary lord that was added in the new DLC that I have not played before, who is Dekala or T'Challa, one of the two. Dekala the Denied One, which is this freaky looking lady here. So she is Slaanesh. I've played N'Kari before, so I know Slaanesh, but she adds some new stuff. If you're watching this playlist in the future, my throat's a bit messed up, so you may hear me pause from time to time. So, has access to Tormentor's tributes, granting special abilities, ancillaries, and other powerful benefits in return for the decadence earned by Pleasure Palaces. Okay. Can corrupt enemy units before battles, weakening them to be easier prey. Gain 10% faster XP. 10% more physical resistance for Devoted Marauders, Horsemen, and Hellstriders. Dude, 10% more physical resistance on your basic trash frontline unit is really nice. Minus 15% upkeep for Marauders. T'Challa herself can wield an additional weapon slot. Steals 10% of XP earned by other lords. Post-battle chance of demanding a magic item in tribute, as is your due. 50%. Weapon strength plus 10%. Okay. So I'm on Legendary very hard. AI stats is not modified. Default is usually they get buffed. And let's go. Who's the other new one? It's a guy for Norska, the guys that are based on, like, you know, Vikings and Norns and stuff. But it's like a mage that stole from the gods, and he's got like a tentacle arm and one eye and stuff like that. He's got interesting mechanics, because like, rather than like be blessed by Nurgle or Slaanesh or something, it's more like he stole from them, and if he casts too much of his spells, they notice and they get mad. Oh, she's got a cutscene.
Deep within the chaos wastes, a monolith of marble extols the beauty and the terror of Dakala.
It is Dakala.
The darkly radiant malice, which none can withstand. Whatever and whomever she desires is hers to ruin and corrupt. Her whirling madness has driven her across the known world. Her serpentine form strikes fear into the hearts of the dragons themselves.
That's Cathay.
And she shall be denied no longer.
Okay. So she wants Cathay.
In sweet surrender or bitter misery, I shall have them all. Dakala.
The Tormentors can construct 3 specialized settlement types. Pleasure palaces are centers of power that provide exceptional global benefits but are limited in number and restricted to major settlements. Thrall camps allow the regional harvesting of thralls to siphon toward global use in the construction of pleasure palaces. Tormentors' holds offer limited unit recruitment and allow you to exert control over an area. Use decadence earned by your pleasure palaces to purchase Tormentors' tributes. Use armies' boons of Slaanesh in return for thralls to grant them various temp bonuses. Take your forces into areas of sufficient Slaanesh corruption and raise disciple armies to support invasion. Alright, that was a mechanic already in the game. And gifts of Slaanesh. Okay.
Druki anointed.
Okay, so
Savor.
I've been playing Nakari some off stream. This is a new hero that was added to all the Slaanesh factions, which gives them a replenish troops option, and I don't think they had this anywhere before. So that's huge, because you know they had very poor ability to recover health from like turn to turn, and this kind of fixes that. It's a melee unit and it has some spells, but they cost no mana, but they can only be used once or twice per fight. But they do have some very powerful ones. So put you in the army.
My Slaaneshkin swirling essence.
So where are we? Okay, that's the equivalent of Africa. Okay, so there's the islands we started on last time. So we're like on the eastern wall of the map. You mean Nakari is a glass cannon faction? Kind of? Slaanesh's... Okay, Slaanesh's strength is speed. They have a lot of units that are faster than their equivalent with other factions, right? Even their basic demon unit is the Daemonette, which is very high armor piercing, high damage, high movement, but pretty much naked as far as armor goes. You know, it's a bunch of chicks with claws that just go running into the enemy lines. But yeah, they're mostly about speed. Like when you're watching PvP tournaments of this game, people playing Slaanesh that are really good at micro, they're just watching them, their units are just like running circles around the enemy constantly. What is this? Okay, this is a new building. In Enclave of the Killing Arts. Allows settlements to perform a garrison sally attack with 1500 range. Oh, that's cool. The only other faction I know of with that is Kislev. Okay, so what that means is, you see this circle? If any enemies come into that circle, you can have the garrison of this city run out and try to attack them and pick them off before they become a problem.
Mistress of the
Okay.
tormentors.
Is there anything we can recruit? No. Demonic attraction. Okay, I've not seen that before.
Flourish under laws.
Okay. Shady backstabber.
Enticing.
Dakala does not seduce units like the other Slaaneshi factions, preferring a more direct approach. Okay, so if you're playing the other Slaanesh people, you can spend money to just steal a unit, and the money cost scales with the strength of the unit. You can't take lords or heroes, but you can take, like, very strong stuff and screw up the enemy by hitting them with their own things. Corrupt units allows you to apply powerful stat reductions to a target unit, reducing combat ability and morale significantly for the duration of the battle. Weakening key enemy units allows better use of your superior mobility to destroy them on the field. Corrupting units requires favor and can only, that's money, can only be used on a limited number of at a time. Skills, ancillaries, technologies, and Tormentor's tributes can all improve this ability, allowing you to target higher numbers and higher tier units. Use the button below to confirm the corruption of a selected unit. If you change your mind, retreating from this battle will refund the spent favor. Can't do it on the hero or the lord. It's 200 for each of these. I'll do it on the two spiders. The spider riders. Okay, so look at their stats. Like their stats were heavily reduced there. Leadership, speed, melee attack, melee defense, and weapon strength. Not armor or charge bonus. Okay, I could hit auto, but where's the fun in that? This is a new faction. Let's take a look at what their units look like. What are you eating? Cold applesauce. It feels relieving on my very sore throat. Got a big jug of it from the grocery store and put it in the fridge. Okay. So.
Druki anointed.
That's the new hero that all Slaanesh got. It's like a corrupted dark elf or something. There's our girl.
In anticipation.
She only has 2 buttons right now. Praise of Slaanesh, mutually exclusive with Dance of Destruction and Dagger Dance. This increases melee defense a lot and missile block chance, but lowers your attack. The other one's the other way around. It lowers your defense and raises your attack and your armor piercing. Okay, so you can have her be more harder to hit, or have her be she hits harder. Okay. Ranged units? To my knowledge, Slaanesh had no ranged units. So she starts with 2 devotees of Slaanesh, which have crossbows. Armor-piercing crossbows. And this guy's new. Oh, there's more snake people. Champions of Slaanesh. This is a tier 4 unit. Armor-piercing anti-infantry. Okay, so... Oh god, it wants to put the crossbowmen up front by default. Oh, the crossbowmen have better melee stats than the tank guys. What the fudge?
Slaaneshi crossbows.
Alright, I'm gonna manually do something here.
Ready and willing.
Druki anointed.
Alright, I'm gonna turn on her increased melee defense thing.
Grants you safety.
True servant of darkness.
Does that just stay on? Yeah, it seems to just stay on. So it's like a stance.
We crave more.
Sate your desires. Regale me.
anticipation.
Seek in Slaanesh's embrace, the soul harvest driven by pain. Murderous cravings!
Feed on their feet.
Druki anointed.
Let's use the Slaanesh power on her.
I honed for murder.
Those little snake dudes are pretty cool. Wait, oh.
Slaaneshi crossbows.
That was an accident. Okay, that's got a skull. It's done.
Guided by hunger.
Such torturous suspense.
A killing thirst!
Druki anointed. The blade surges.
A capricious decision. The sweep of blood! Marauders of Slaanesh!
To satisfy the cravings.
Novelties await.
Druki anointed.
What is our fastest unit right now? She's got 71 speed. Oh, she's a bit tired right now, but she's got 71. These guys are at 59, but they're lowered a bit. Okay, that's got a skull. It's done. Nice. Cool. She finished him off. Just looking at her skills to see if she had any weird passives I didn't recognize, but this is all the usual stuff. Wait, what is she doing right now? Do you guys see this? She's just like circling them for like 100 feet. Okay, she got him. Oh god, she does the loopy-loop things just like Nakari does. Mike, will you take revenge against the one that threw the curse upon you? Who threw the... Wait, what? 272 kills on the four-armed dudes. That's crazy. Are you talking about the person that made my my voice go out? That would be Loranity. Because how dare she raid me with thousands of people that one day and convince me to stream for 18 hours and blow out my voice box. Her fault. And again, though, she is giving them, our frontline guys, 10% more damage mitigation. That's really big. Let's take the thralls.
Let love burgeon from despair.
Jewel of Denial. Wow, that's a really nice starting item. 14% ward save is 14% damage reduction.
Dekala.
Oh, there it is. So, granted, she has 6 arms, but one of her passive things is she can have a second weapon slot for stats. So that's a unique inventory I've never seen before. Okay.
I require no adornments.
She says she requires no adornments right after we equipped adornments. Okay, I could do this on auto, but I would probably take a lot of damage. So I'm going to do it myself. She could have the Sword of Cain and something else. Yeah. I think the recent patch also buffed a blue weapon you can get on anybody called the Executioner's Blade. And it's a weapon that has, like, you know, plus damage, whatever. But also, if the enemy is under 20% health, you just kill them. It's like they're done. So that would be cool for one of her arms. And the question is going to be, are those rocks or trees? What? It's like a giant Cathay amphitheater or something.
Dekala!
Slanesh's sword of night.
For honor!
The cherished, chosen.
Spears! We will hunt! For Slanesh himself!
Oh, whoa, 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 getting flanked. Let's give more speed to these guys. Okay, there we go. Alright, I took a bit of damage there. I know the live stream's not about Goers today. Want to get an answer to a question I have? What's up, Sudden? You did not weaken any enemy unit? Yeah, I wanted to save my money. They were all tier 1. I checked their tiers. I figured I could save the money because this early on it's going to make a difference. Occupying the settlement as a thrall camp allows you to generate thralls. Thralls are Dekala's servants taken during her campaign, which she uses to boost her armies and settlements, and vital to the construction of her most powerful type of major settlement, the pleasure palaces. Well, I only have one option right now.
I forbid these ones to sleep. Dekala.
You have constructed a thrall camp. Thrall camp settlements solely transfer their local populations of thralls to the global pool to be spent on the construction of pleasure palaces or other uses. Settlements which deplete their regional thrall population operate at significantly reduced capacity but can be converted to a tormentor's hold or simply abandoned. Thrall camps buildings allow you to modify the transfer rate of thralls to the global pool or convert them to fervor. So this is turning 20 regional thralls into 20 thralls up here each turn. And this one is turning 10 thralls into 200 gold each turn. Okay.
Long for me in terror. Freedom is power. Bow down. Lower.
So this one, this is spear shield, that's sword shield. This one has higher defense though. So I think I'm gonna take that. So get a few of those. I could recruit a second lord right now, but I think all it would really do is mess up my income for the moment, so I'm not gonna do that right now. Enables demonic attraction recruit. Okay, this is not there for Noxxi. Muk, do you like this better than AOW4, or is it just different? I would say I like this a little better than AOW4. I like them both. But in my own time, like, I have played like 100 hours of AOW4 total between stream and on my own time. I've played 1,000 hours of this total between stream and my own time. So this one's definitely got me hooked more. Alright, so let's just work on this tree here.
My thralls shall die to make it true.
Okay, so we started with some cult camps. There's one up here.
I concur.
That is trying to pump out Slanesh corruption. Okay, yeah, for Noxxi, this building makes devotees. Very weird that it starts me with that. Okay. That's it, just that one camp. Mark, do you know if there are any factions like the Changeling where you basically don't hold your own cities? Nakai, the Wanderer from the Lizardmen. That's actually him right there. That symbol means Nakai gave that city to a vassal. Like, Nakai is a mobile city. He doesn't really hold them. The Undead Pirates can play without taking any additional cities, because when they beat a city in battle, they can choose to build a what is it, like a black market dock there, or they can take the city. And if you just make those docks everywhere, then you can do that.
Daughter of excess. Sister of delight.
Okay, so our next goal is this right here. This is the line between the provinces. So if I stop there, I can recruit more dudes and hit it on the next turn.
My desires will be yours.
Okay.
Order and chaos.
Not much to do on turn 2. If I had recruited a second lord on turn 1, I could have put it here and put her in ambush stance, invisible, and tried to bait this guy out. But I didn't know that that was going to be there. What do you mean about real-time battles? Do you play against other players in that game? Yeah, you can play against other players. Hang on. Let me see if I can find a video. Winter Championship. Okay. Okay. So these are different players playing. Basically, each player, you get a certain amount of points. Like, let's say you have 5,000 points, and let's say a dragon costs 100 points, but a group of guys with swords is 10 points, right? You design your army, and you pick. You watch turn 2. I've seen a couple of his videos. I've seen more of Anticities, I think. But basically, these are tournaments where people will, play on these fields, and there's different conditions that they can go for. Like one is just wipe out the enemy, and two is these tickets. There are certain areas where if you're holding them, you're getting income of these tickets, and you win when either A, you get I think it's like 1,500 tickets, or B, if you wipe out the enemy. So it's real time, and both sides are controlling all of their units. Let's see. Skipping ahead a bit. But yeah, there are like very frequently automated tournaments in the game. Wait, what is this thing? Expend thralls to grant this army a boon. Gain 50% more XP for 5 turns. Ambush, stalk. Pff, whole army goes invisible. Let's get 50% more XP.
My yearning multitudes.
So I'll tier 1. I'll just hit auto.
A dreadful, delicate death. From now on.
Alright, I'll make it a thrall camp. So we've already got a Tormentor's Hold. So here, let's see. Adds walls to the settlement plus control. Chance of plague spreading. Plus growth. Let's get growth.
Freedom is power.
Alright, thick skin. Let's do hard to hit.
Daughter of excess.
12% speed. She has another level. I often like going the blue line, but should I do that now? Let's make her even harder to hit. She's already quite hard to hit with that dance going. Let's lean into that. And she got a sword.
I want, I must.
And it has a DPS cooldown.
Come, and I will never let
Okay, what's the deal with the Hell Scourges? Those have charge defense versus large. These have expert charge defense. Seems like their stats are just a little bit better. What's your favorite faction or lord? There are a lot of factions I like, but if you're saying what's your favorite, maybe Warriors of Chaos. I like their whole thing is like if you have a unit and it gains enough XP, you can kind of evolve it to the next level. So like Marauders can become Chaos Knights, and those can become Chosen, and those can become Chosen of a god, and so your trolls can become Armored Trolls or Bile Trolls. Just their whole thing where like your units can suit up and become better is really cool.
Now why?
Power is freedom.
So my mana is low, but I don't have any I do not have any mages, so it doesn't really matter.
Taste the wine of hatred.
The Emperor's disappointed you. This will go in the Book of Grudges. Let me think. I mean, dwarves, Malachi is really fun. Malachi is like so freaking strong, but he starts out in an area that is completely overpowered, so it kind of balances out.
Free to wanton abandon. Let your heart stray and find me.
Okay, so I got 2 options here.
My feet will never.
So I was going to force march to get back. If I could get to here, I'd be in my territory, and she would regenerate at the end of the turn. But right now she won't.
Entrancing, enthralling.
Will you play Total War 40K? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I was introduced to Warhammer games like a year or two ago, and I've played quite a few since then. But I would absolutely try that. Have you ever played as Boris? I've unlocked him. Like, you have to do a special quest to unlock him, but I've never really played him, no. Of the Kislev stuff I've played, my favorite is Madrastyanka with her creepy stuff. Have you ever played any other Total War games? I did a sponsored stream for Total War Troy once. I didn't really ever play it again since the sponsor. I love the fantasy thing of this game. What kind of map is this? So I could spend 800 and corrupt their... Oh, that's what corrupt does. Look at that. That's nasty. So I corrupted their orc units to make them weaker. Medieval 3 might be a fun one to cover that releases. Muggan chat question about the DLCs for the game. Are all the Regiments of Renown unlocked by default if you have the 3 games, or do any of them come from owning a specific lore DLC? It's possible that there might be Regiments of Renown that are locked. Like, to give you an example, T'Challa's added the Druki Anointed to all the Slaanesh. But if I'm playing N'Kari and I don't own the T'Challa DLC, I don't have the Druki Anointed. So, it's very possible.
Rising in anticipation. Champions of Slaanesh. Spears! Seeking Slaanesh's embrace.
Druki anointed. Satisfy his will.
Pain and despair.
Wait, oh my god. So, they sort of opened the door for a second for like a goblin to get out or something, and T'Challa ran in. So the door is still... They're still trying to beat down the door, but T'Challa's in there alone. I wish you could do that against the computer, but it doesn't let you do that, but they do it against the player semi-frequently. So I've got her defensive dance on. Dude, I have people on both sides of this door hitting it. This is a little risky, but I'm gonna have these guys run down onto the low ground. Alright, hold on, hit him and use your damage cooldown again. Dude, I'm glad she's tanky's not the right word, but like evasive lord, because the fact that she's in here alone would have been oh my god, the archers just killed him. That would have been catastrophic for most other lords. Like, early game Nakari, he's very strong, but he's such a huge target. And when you're fighting the High Elves, if they do that door thing with him, he's dead. He gets filled with 10,000 arrows, he's dead. OP Lord. I don't know enough about yet to say she's OP, but very strong. Village from the Warriors of Chaos is super strong in a brawl too, because he has a energy shield, like, because he's Zinch, right? But he has a regen a percentage of a shield every second aura, and because of that, he ends up like, it's not healing, but it's like he can out heal enemies, but the healing cap and there's no healing cap because it's shield. She's getting too far away. I wanted her to just escort those out, but it's going way too far. Almost have this wall broken down. Is she still tired? Damage sustained. Trying to get the fodder units here first because the snake guys are low. They gotta be close to losing via morale at this. There. I was like, they have to be close. Alright. Gotta be nearly there. 335 kills on the Snake Boys. Man, dude, they are pretty good. I mean, it's a tier 4 unit, obviously. They're gonna have good stats, but they're, I don't know, their animations seem pretty good. Like I showed earlier, sometimes you'll have units where if they're trying to kill the last enemy in a pile, they suck. But these seem okay. 215 for Snake Mama? Yeah. Yeah, she's like, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Snake noises intensify. You may now construct a pleasure palace. Pleasure palaces are your most powerful settlement type, only power available in major settlements and providing significant military, economic, and global bonuses. Constructing and upgrading them requires thralls from the global pool. A pleasure palace must be upgraded to a wing of indulgence before a new palace may be constructed. Oh my god, they have got the... This is the Skaven thing. So Skaven can sacrifice food to build at a higher tier. They've got it with thralls. Now, I don't have enough thralls for that, but...
It will echo with laughter and despair.
Pleasure palaces are your most powerful settlements, providing global benefits and advancing recruitment. Instead of using growth or fervor, they're constructed with thralls from a global pool, which must be harvested with thrall camps. Assuming you have enough thralls, you do not need population surplus to upgrade buildings. What? All Pleasure Palace buildings produce decadence each turn, which increases with higher levels. Decadence can be spent in the Tormentor's Tributes panel to purchase temporary and permanent boons for your faction. Palaces are limited. The first one is available, but to build a new one, each of your existing Pleasure Palaces must have a Wing of Indulgence. While this is pink, a new palace is available to build. Consider carefully between upgrading palaces to their ultimate potential and starting new ones. So Wing of Indulgence is the third tier. Slang ores are also new. I don't really know how they work. Looks like they get stronger and faster as they take damage. Oh, that's interesting. So I was just playing Nakari off stream. So her ability building that makes the cultist is tier 1. Most of the others it's tier 2. What is Hidden Landing going to be able to provide? So Hidden Landing is going to get us Chaos Warriors. Okay, so I don't need to build a Chaos Warrior building in this one. So probably honestly save that slot and keep it open. Wait, I want to check something. So that was 200 thralls for that building. And this is 1,000. And that's it. I've been promoted to poor.
Daughter of excess. Corruption.
Okay.
Seduction.
Now this is interesting. Look, we are on the southern butt cheeks of this continent. And this is a wall. Like, maybe that... Yeah, no, you can't go that way. This is a very defensible position. Like, there, and there. And we've got 4 cities in this area. This is quite the, like, bunkery area.
Freedom is power.
Alright, let's... I'll wait for the quest to pop up. So she's got a thingy for the province that others don't have, which is minus control, faster, 20% faster drain rate on thralls, but 30% more thralls gained. The question is, can I sustain that? So I'm going to turn that on, and let's take a look at the control on the next turn.
The denied one.
So, okay, I have dabbled in Nakai off stream before, so I've started down here. This right here is a tree for the Wood Elves, with a very stacked army defending it. Not gonna be able to take that out, so I think we leave that alone for now. I think our next natural enemy is this guy in red.
Power is freedom. None shall bar my path. Imbibe my elixir, my
your best time?
playthings.
How much is that? That's 2,000. Alright. Chat, give me just a moment while this is building, and tell my boy good night. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. 50 thralls per turn research done.
I serve the
As surely as the winds blow, we will defeat you.
Hey, Golden Order.
Interesting. The Bright Order are seeking
Would you pay
targets
me
for their initiates
to hit these
practice
guys?
on. And here
$3? Okay, I'll take it, I guess.
Sister of Delight. Ah, yes. The urge. Free to slaughter.
Good night.
Eyes down. You shall not look up. Mistress of
Dark
the
knowledge.
tormentors.
Okay, I think I can get the cultist now. Might have been able to last turn. 6% speed for the whole hero's army.
My divine master. Come.
Freedom is power. I must pursue excess.
do that.
Power is freedom.
Still kind of confused as to why it started me with this cult over here that's generating Slanesh corruption, but so little that they're countering it and it's not doing anything. Hey everyone, what's up, Darth? "50 Shades of Purple." Plus 6 Slanesh corruption. Great.
Daughter of excess. Hang thralls around my chambers.
Alright. Wait, is Balthazar Gelt taking that city? He is sieging it.
I shall be victorious. Sister of delight.
I could force march up to it, and then I would get pulled into the battle if he attacks.
Will never tire.
And then I'd probably get XP.
Fluid, ageless.
Why is an Empire crony in Chinaland? Okay, first of all, phrasing. Second of all, he actually starts over here. Oh wait, where did my cultist go?
Do I please you? Move, I implore you. My cult is your cult. Oh, yes.
There we go. So Balthazar's attacking the city, and I can join in. So I'll just hit auto. So I'm getting some XP too. Now I could immediately attack it now. Guilt would be a little bit of a pain though.
The cult yearns us move.
Regiment of Renown unlocked. Serendil got a cold one mount.
Terror, mistress of the tormentors. Freedom.
Okay, so here pick a spell. Lash or Chillwind. I'll take Chillwind. So the garrison for this city is as weak as it could possibly be, other than, you know, being dead.
Just war.
And then we got Guilt here. The biggest problem is he's got a full 20 stack, including a rocket battery. And he's got mana.
A face such as
It's a tier 1 city. I don't know if it has walls or not. Alright, I'm gonna control save here.
you stand before the Supreme Patriarch like the denied one. Drop.
I cannot weaken their rocket battery. It's too strong. What's the map? It's the city map, okay. He's got AoE magic though. He's got Searing Doom. Oh, great swords are tier 3. Alright. That's a lot of money.
Was never yours.
Okay. See how this goes. So the big thing is he's going to be behind the walls. Now there might be holes in the walls because he just took the city. So it might have holes in the walls. We will see. And the rocket battery is probably going to be in the back of the city shooting me. I don't really have any fast Slanesh units except the snake guys are 69 speed. Nice. She's got 88. Ah, right there. Now again though, if I do a choke point here wrong, Gelt could just blow me up with his magic.
Favored champion.
Novelties await.
Whoa. Alright, there's the rocket battery.
Slithering in.
You know what?
He grants you
Let's get
safety.
stupid here.
I seek
For the content!
craving. Closer. Closer. Without pause.
Oh no, snakes can't climb ladders. Dude, get out of that spell! Oh my god, that spell's supposed to wander randomly. It just sat there.
Find them. More still.
That sucked. That did a lot of damage to our strongest unit, other than the main lady
I
herself.
seek my lord's regard. So tempted.
Alright, so I had her just go all the way to the rocket battery in the back.
Seek in Slaanesh's embrace. Guided by hunger. On the hunt.
With supreme grace.
Now, Gelt followed her down here, so he's not in range to do his AoE magic on my army anymore. What the hell? Why? Why? Oh my god. Pathing, please. So I could do some crazy stacking right now because Gelt is not over here. Dude, she is... Uh-oh. Who's that? Okay. So they got chased back. Dude, they have so many archers. And my snake boys are half dead already. I think they've been getting pelted with arrows and I didn't realize it. Dude, they're still hitting him. Damn it. There we go. Alright, Gelt's down. Almost all of my forces have broken. That is not great. And they're, the thing is, I'd be like, okay, are they almost out of ammunition at least? No, they're not. Dude, the snake men are hugging the effing wall and they're still getting killed by arrows. This is so frustrating. You know what? Just leave. Just leave. Just leave if you can. How's T'Challa doing? Still immortal? Good job, girl. Keep it up. God, if she had regen, that'd be it'd be so insane. If we could find an item to give her regen, that would be so crazy. Oh, I just remembered, he has 2 casts of Chill Wind. There's one of them. Can she push through that? What's her mass? 1,200. Like, you can't just ask a lady her mass. Oh, here we go. Mike, I just watched the Divinity trailer. Send help. I'm not alright. I was not prepared. Yeah, it's pretty intense. It is crazy that this late in this fight we have not done enough damage for Sweet Sorrow to trigger. We still have some archers with full ammo up there, god damn. Muck, if you want regen, you can go kill Legendary Lord Isabella. Well, when you're playing this, usually Chad von Karstein is the Legendary Lord, not Isabella. So you have to kill Chad and then resurrect Isabella to be able to kill her to get her legendary trait. The second thing you said, though, kill Aranessa in a sea battle? I didn't know that one. Are you serious? I know my guys are low health, but they're gonna beat your archers in a melee fight. Can our Lord and two heroes do enough heavy lifting here to win this? I don't have any more ability uses on the heroes. Just her when her sword skills come up. The snakes are basically just killing runners now. Archers? Why are y'all here? We're gonna move these guys just to get them farther away from the enemy archers. She has 507 kills so far. Alright, trying to take out the spearmen first, because those do bonus damage versus large. This has been a very interesting fight for, what is this, like turn 5 or something? Okay, those are running. Okay, in this situation, I'm just gonna keep hitting the stuff that's not running. If anything runs and goes past my units outside, they'll get it. Their sword cooldowns are up again. Speeding up the game speed. A lot of them are breaking. They've got some archer towers over there I have to be careful of. Yeah, her high melee defense does not mean that she has high arrow resist. Muck, is the results of this battle worth it? Instead of reloading, you lost your whole army? No, actually I think a lot of my troops retreated and left the battlefield. I don't think I lost as much stuff as you think I might have. But I won't know for sure until we see it at the end. I will say the most important troops are the snake champions, and we did keep those. Okay, that's broken. The archer towers. They're just constantly peppering me with hits. Now, when this gets captured, all those towers will get destroyed. There. You still safe over here? Yeah. Oops. I accidentally put her in attack stance. I need to change that back ASAP. There we go. Honestly, I'm glad she's quite strong considering this freaking city. Like, this was a lot. Another group there. There's at least 1, 2. There's one over there. This one guy doesn't have a horse, he's so slow. Did you see those guys? They saw me coming over here and they got the skull and just went nope and they just left. Okay, that one's a skull. Yeah, like if I had been fighting against another player that was playing the Balthazar Gelt army, there's no way. I don't see a win here. Because it's like he had a 20 stack and he had the garrison, which was injured, but still, so he had like 25 units. I had 16, 15? And I took Gelt out immediately, so he did not get much value. The city is huge? Yeah. I never noticed that clouds actually move on these maps. I just noticed the shadows changing, and I looked up and I was like, oh my god. Alright, take the final capture point. Okay, so right here, see that green bar? When that fills up, we win. Even if they have dudes still alive running around. Now, we are playing at X4 speed, so that usually is much slower. You know, allowing them to hold still for the first time in ages is allowing them to get rid of some of their tiredness. I want to see if we can just get the win with that. Oh, the tickets stopped moving when they moved on to the point. Oh my god. Alright, let's see how many of our troops we actually kept. This screen is never completely correct. We'll see on the next one. Yeah, Gelt was only there at the beginning, and he blasted me with his magic twice and got like 120 kills. I do remember the archers were getting low, and I sent them off the field manually, and I think most of our defender guys left the field on their own when they got low. Would like it if the archers and the snake guy live, then that's like the best thing. I lost one dude. Oh my god. Dude, the cultists killed 338 enemies. The Druki killed 264, and Dakala killed 840. Holy shit. That is insane. That was like a... What was that turn? That was so early. So this is a capital city. I would like to take this as a province capital, but I can't because I can't have another pleasure palace right now. Tormentor's hold for now. Defeated Balthazar Gelt, your whole army gains 6 armor.
Dakala.
Okay, so this is her unique stuff. Praise of Slanesh, 10% more campaign movement speed, 3 corruption, and Wayfarer. Oh wow, Wayfarer? So this doesn't make you faster, but it increases your acceleration, so you go from not moving to max speed 200% faster. This is amazing for hit and run units. And Strider, I think, is no more penalties from terrain. So she's an all-terrain vehicle now. What is eroding poison? It does dot damage? Oh my... Dude, that is amazing. This adds damage over time to Marauders, our basic dudes. Damn, she really likes Marauders. Tainted Cup. Muck whispering excitedly is kind of nice. You're welcome.
Enticing, entrancing, enthralling. Freedom is power. Mistress.
Because it has a freaking dock, I can't recruit anything there.
Sister of delight.
2,000 slaves for that. Can go for Chaos Sorcerers.
Power is freedom. My desires.
So she would have to spend 2 turns recruiting right now. Or 1 to recruit more. Yeah. It's actually faster doing it this way.
Torment calls.
More expensive though.
Obey it.
Alright, more dudes.
Corruption, seduction.
Now, if Gelt respawns, you know, he's always going to be a threat because he's a legendary lord. He's got powerful abilities. But every legendary lord starts out with a very sturdy army, right? That was his sturdy army in a city with the garrison. So if he respawns and comes at me again, he won't have... I don't think he can get another Hellstorm rocket battery that soon. Better to give than receive. -6 enemy leadership. Okay, this one. -6 leadership on the enemy. You know, it's funny. If you can get enough minus leadership on enemies in a fight, they'll just, like, take one look at you and run away and leave. Do a successful assassination attempt against any character to advance a quest line.
Slave of indulgence.
Okay, we can't move this turn. Yeah, that poison of hers, that's really crazy. Because, like, poison in this game, just the debuff called poison, is just a debuff to the enemy stats. Quite nice, but it doesn't actually do damage. There are other effects that do damage that are, you know, just dots. But she's got a poison that does the normal poison debuff and some dot damage, less than most, but still. But it's applying to all of her tier 1 units. It's like, pff, okay.
The power of desire.
The morning after. Oh, he's feeling very fulfilled today.
The denied one. Long for me in terror. Unrestrained. I bid you march.
Go there. Alright, so we can make 2 Chaos Sorcerers. Hideous Visage. Attacks cause horrible smell, reducing enemy leadership by 6. His own leadership is always reduced by 8. Causes fear and terror.
Oh, perfect prince, seeking hidden delights.
What does scouting do?
Of obsession.
Oh, that's more magic, fine. Look, everything important is armored, chat. There's no vulnerabilities to be seen here.
Our winds are poorly serviced.
This one kind of sucks. Alright, this one is going to go try to get that assassination thing done. +1 capacity for all heroes. That's so good. I'm gonna wait though. I want to get to the 2000. I have never seen a tier 2 building that does that. Muck, how's your throat now, Muck? Guess we'll not have more. It's rough. I was actually eating cold applesauce during the stream because it helped a bit. I talked to a doctor online today, well, over a call today, and they gave me a prescription and I picked it up, and it's got a big fancy name. It's some kind of medical steroid, and I'm supposed to take like through the day tomorrow, before and after meals, a bunch of them tomorrow. So tomorrow is the super medication day. Steroids, yeah. They're going to pump my throat up.
Revel in
It's neck day.
daughter of excess. What I want.
Wait, can she reach that this turn? Holy crap. Wait. Just, oh my god. So there's 2 army flags there and a city. Oh, here we go again. Wait. There is something silly we can do. It's... I'm gonna save the game. If I can hit this guy and he doesn't retreat, it'll pull the city out to save him. It says Pyrrhic victory. But no deaths, just heavy, heavy damage.
Obey and die.
It calculates that these guys would have killed 754 people. Okay.
Let your heart stray and find me.
Subjugate.
Souls drowned and drained.
They are now a vassal, and they will pay me half of all their future money.
I serve the Dark Prince.
360-degree missile block. Whirlwind of Pleasure Vortex. Strong against armor and multiple combat. Okay, so she spins. This button is spin.
Mistress of the Tormentors. Freedom is power. Slave
Okay, so this is now an ally's territory, not my city, but an ally's. So we are recovering health here.
I shall slake your thirst.
Let's get this guy for running down people that are trying to get away.
Bow down.
It's a regiment of renowned marauder horsemen, and since it's a marauder, I think it will
Courting corruption. Hastening
have the poison.
path of pleasure.
All right, next thing is going to be guilt over here. Now, one thing with Noxxi is kind of like the boats that we were playing before. Noxxi is a walking city, it's like a walking lizardman city, and he does, any cities he take become vassalized, but they're not vassals that have like armies and stuff like traditional vassals. They literally just sit there. They sit there and they generate you some money, and you do. Noxxi doesn't have anything to do with the city after that. They generate some powers for him. So he gets more powerful based on how many vassals he has, but they just sit there. So like there will never be any armies from these that are going to come bother me. All right, so can I change this to? I kind of actually the port is making thralls. Interesting. Yeah, I kind of wish I had made this a thrall place.
It shall be effortless.
Oh, since I made this a vassal, my cult stays there. Can do that and it'll produce some more thralls. What? This is new. Announce supremacy. For every province you do this in, your faction leader gains 1% movement speed on the map. That could get out of hand. I know there's a cap, but I don't think I've ever hit it. For now, growth. If you make somewhere Thrall Palace when it's out of Thralls, you get not Thrall. Yeah, it said that in the tutorial. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I did see that. But I made something a not Thrall place, and I'm wondering if I could change it to a Thrall place without, like, destroying it and then rebuilding it. Do you say he hasn't? I said cap. Gelt is back and he's pissed. Lol. Yeah, that's my garrison. Well, he just quite handily took back that city I worked so hard for. It's fine. We got what we needed from that. We'll go back and hit it again. Yeah, the computer has the equivalent of cheats right now, so like it whipped up that second army in record time. You seem quieter than normal. My throat is in a lot of discomfort. I've got some medication. Win the following battle with Takala, the Elixir of Damnation. Wait, what? Imbuement Elixir of Damnation. Wait, I'm sorry. Does this do this to her or to things that she hits? Removes terror, psychology, and fear. But minus 100% melee attack.
not a torturous pleasure.
Sister of delight. Enticing. Entrancing. Enthralling. The denied one. Such serpentine.
Okay, we now have a mage in this army, so they can throw some mana around. There is no heroes in that army, so I can't do my Assassinate a Hero quest. Oh. 30%. I could save scum it, but I'm not going to do that.
Reveling in pain.
Success! 30%. Quest done. You have wounded or killed someone with an assassination attempt. Now kill 2,000 enemies in battle, and you will unlock Strykar the Sortsvinjar. Okay.
Courting corruption.
Just so I remember who this is, I'm going to name him Stabby. He's for stabbing.
Power is freedom.
Okay, we have enough thralls now. You know, well, that's not going to be done for 5 turns. So in five turns, when that's done, I could make another Pleasure Palace. Good night, all. Good night, Bluebell. Chat, I'm going to do a bathroom break real quick while the AI is taking its turns. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Let's see. Oh, muck me. What? How? He has 2 full armies here now. So there's Balthazar's army, and there's another one.
Not possible.
Complacent targets.
I could try to ambush them, but that's not gonna be
For the
great.
Dark Lord's pleasure. Slave of indulgence. Savor the bliss of each sensation.
Save game. Sacrifice thralls to do subtle encouragement. 50% increase success chance on ambushes.
Subtly we coax their screams.
And then move
Following
right
my
there.
freedom, none shall bar my
And we've got a 100% success chance. So, at this point, I have to hope that he crosses that bridge. Which means we need bait. Someone who's a master at it.
Most privileged.
They can't move on their first thing. Oh, wait. Can we do disciple armies?
Artisan of pain.
I don't know if this... I don't know if this... I guess we don't have disciples, do we? So no, I guess we can't do disciple armies.
One man's pain is another's pleasure.
Okay.
Craving pleasure, as the perfect prince commands.
Send Stabby over here to scout. Bro, he's got a third army cooking. Alright. So here's the hope. I don't know if he has vision of her. If I could move her, I'd move her right here. I want him to go, oh, hey, that's an easy lord to kill, and run out into this 100% ambush chance. Still going to be a tough battle, but I need to split these two are two full armies. I need to fight one of them at a time. Hold on, what's the difference there? 20 more growth. While there's thralls remaining. Okay, so it makes the transfer happen faster. Alright. Hello, folks. Hi, Chen. Come on, Balth. We got purple girls over here. Boys, too. Whatever you're into. Some of them, I think, are half boy, half girl. Come across the bridge. You know you want to. You wanted it. Oh, he's like, wait. Y'all got half and half over there? Shit, that's all you had to say. I forgot I was PG for a second. I'm sorry. I can just auto.
Taste the wine of hatred.
We might immediately have to fight the second army, so I'm gonna take the heal. All right, that is awesome. So I expected the second army to run over, and I am surprised it didn't. But the result there is that Gelt is dead again, and his whole army, and we are in friendly territory, so we get a heal after. It's a very inclusive faction. It's true.
I serve the Dark Prince.
Yeah, this faction is like, yo, you can be any sex, any gender, any race. You just gotta be a freak. That's it. That's our only requirement. You gotta be a freak. What is this? Plus armor, plus damage resist. What? More armor and more damage resist. Minus damage. Mutually exclusive with the Praise of Slaanesh and the Dance of Destruction. What have I been using so far? I've been using the Praise of Slaanesh so far. 36 defense, 20 missile block. Dagger Dance is 40 armor, 20. Okay, so Dagger Dance is like less of you avoiding hits and more of massive mitigation. So you're taking more hits, but you are mitigating it. Unyielding Assault though is pretty nice.
Mistress of the Tormentors. Slave of Indulgence.
Is this Stabby? No, this is not Stabby. Okay, Scouting. And Miasma. Okay. So back to full health, because we recovered there. So, these are all tier 1 units, but we got these guys, and the city garrison. Did CA pay him to play the new DLC? No, I bought this. However, I did do a sponsored stream for them when YouTube monetization. An ogre faction that starts with Gulg came out. If you know, you know. Wait, what? Dude, he's like, F this. He just left the city. What?
Drown in the elixir.
Thanks. Thrall camp.
From now on,
Oh, chat. We via auto battles, we got the 2,000 kills needed to get the attention of Strykar the Sortsvinya.
Stierkar of the Sortsveneer.
Is that your hair? Good God. Oh, he's got like hooves and bare thighs. Hates corn. Okay.
Sister of delight.
Courtesan.
Alright, so he will join the main army, but we gotta take a unit out of the main army. We'll do that next turn. Oh my god, he buffs Marauders too? Holy crap, that's gonna work very well. Plus 10% campaign movement to Accompanying Lord. Look at his passive, the Signs of Depravity. Affects allies in range all. Up to 75% speed boost and 8 leadership. Effect intensity increases by each enemy unit with leadership wavering. Enemy speed. So if an enemy is starting to run, he makes all nearby allies faster and all enemies slower and reduces their defense. That is a nasty aura.
Enticing. Entrancing.
Okay, we have an AoE spell now. What is this? Tormentor's tributes are purchasable rewards available in return for the decadence that D'Chala garners on her campaigns. Tributes are available in 3 categories. Mark of Vindictiveness grants army abilities that can be equipped in the pre-battle screen. Marks are always available, each purchase granting 3 ability uses. Decadence may be spent to permanently improve abilities for all future battles. That's kind of like Mother Asyanka with her charms. Opulent gifts are powerful single-purchase ancillaries that cost a larger amount of decadence and can be granted to your lord or hero. Exquisite spoils are one-off faction upgrades that cost a high amount of decadence to empower pleasure palaces and bring permanent benefits to your armies, provinces, and characters. Oh, it's making me do this now? Okay. What is this? Supreme Ascendancy. So when you use this for 40 seconds, you are cracked out of your mind. And then for the rest of the time, you're tired. I wonder if you could cast this on an enemy at the beginning of battle when they're at the other end of the battlefield, so that by the time they get to you, the second phase is kicked in. I'm guessing no, though.
No champion but me.
Prince's Herald.
Debauchery beckons, seeking new pleasures.
Okay. Thrallport. Allow Scarce and Sally. Plus 1% income from post-battle loot for all armies. We'll do that so that we've got access to mounted units. So that if our Regiment of Renown horseback guy dies, we can replace it with something fast. It's a good buff for 40 seconds. Yeah, I know. But keep in mind that city battle was on X4 speed, so it was the equivalent of like a 30-minute fight. I would not have liked to have been debuffed for 29 minutes and 20 seconds. Hey guys, hope you're feeling better. Hey Barry, I'm a teeny bit better, but doctor gave me some heavy medication to take starting tomorrow morning. So I'm going to be doped up tomorrow, I guess. And hopefully that'll get this out of my system, whatever it is.
We meet as cohort.
Oh yeah, trade agreement with vassal. Yes. Yes. Okay. So
is freedom.
Move one of those over. Put the new guy in this army.
I will win over.
And
To roam unfettered.
over here. And there are 2 pathways. Hopefully he doesn't go la 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 down here.
Lord of excess reigns supreme.
Should go into channeling stance for more mana, I guess.
Races with the winds.
Pleasure without conscience.
Nothing she can recruit from there. 2 more turns on that. So, this whole thing with the 2 different outpost types, I'm reminded of the Chaos Dwarves. Because they had buildings that like generated, like, I forget what it was, like industry ore or something, and then they had other buildings that would process that stuff. And you had to get like the, you know, you had to keep them equal. Hey Muk, what resource should I use to look for builds? I'm level 40, but I want to start exploring some options as Mesmer. Hand Selpa, there's a few different websites. If you want to look up endgame stuff, there is snowcrows.com. These are like endgame builds, like just I want to do top DPS. Then another one is guildgen.com, just spelled like that, guildgen. They've got builds for all game modes. You just go here, go to Guild Wars 2, go to builds or guides, and like if I do leveling builds, then there's some for like each character here. These are really nice. There's also Meta Battle. That's Meta Battle. They've got a bunch of builds submitted by players. So I would say treat Meta Battle like Amazon, where you know you read the stuff under there before you copy a build. Just make sure that other people like it before you do so.
Long for me in terror. A dreadful, delicate death.
You can apply Marks of Vindictiveness purchased from the Tormentor's Tributes panel to units in the pre-battle screen, or alternatively purchase them directly in the pre-battle. To apply a purchase mark, drag it onto a unit card. Units may only have 1 mark at a time. Marks will be expended after battle, but your selections will be remembered and applied in the future. Yeah, I cannot put this on enemies, it looks like.
Irresistibly compelled.
Thank you much, hope you're enjoying. I am. Thank you. And yeah, questions are always welcome. Heck, if anything, I make more of a living answering Guild Wars 2 questions than anything else.
Tedium. I would never.
Alright, if I auto, we lose someone. What's the battlefield? Oh, no walls. This would go way faster. There's a lot of dudes, though. Alright, so if I uncheck Control Large Army, since we both have 2 or more armies here, this will limit the fight to just 20 units on each side at a time, which is better for me than it is for him. I'll debuff some of those.
Thing is mine.
Oh wait, now that I've corrupted them, it says I can just auto it, and I won't lose anybody. Interesting.
With malice.
Damaged, but not dead.
Mine. All mine.
Came with Medicine Outpost, which generates thralls somehow. That hair, though.
Mistress of the tormentors.
Mistress of Suffering. Plus 100% casualties captured after battle. Minus 10% upkeep for non-daemons. Minus 4 leadership to enemies. Passive ability Rage for all non-demonic units. They gain melee attack, leadership, and physical resistance the longer they've been in melee. So again, more buffs to things like Marauders.
It's invisible dudes!
Breaker down.
She is buffing the hell out of these tier 1 units. Passive ability Evasion to the entire hero's army. Yeah, I think I'll take that.
Freedom is power. Power is freedom. The denied one.
Okay.
Master of dark magic.
Is this Gelt's last city?
Patience now. Pleasure soon.
This might be Gelt's last city, and if I take it, that means new vassal.
Both sides suffer, but we remain.
Hey, how you doing? First time viewer here, but I've seen your videos. Just regular see your videos help me a lot. What's up, some guy? Welcome. I'm a little under the weather, so I sound different than my videos today, but you're very welcome here. Yeah, we stream here every single night, often Guild Wars 2, but lots of other games as well.
I promised you do not need.
Peace Treaty. Nope. Think she's stronger than Nakari? In early game, yes. Okay, Nakari can run up to a lord and beat the living hell out of him, and he has like 120 speed, and he's incredibly strong. Nakari also, if an enemy is running from him, they will take damage every second just from his aura. It's like a Mortis Engine aura, but only when things are fleeing from him. And if something dies near him, he gets a lot of healing. However, she, on like turn 5, went into a city and just ignored enemies attacking her for 30 minutes and got 800 kills and got the city for me. Nakari would have died way before that. He doesn't have that level of avoidance. So, yeah, I do think she's, for the early game at least, much better than Nakari is. Dude, can she make that? That's crazy. So that's in the bag. I want the other one to get XP though.
Do not meddle.
She has to force march to keep up though.
Go.
Taste the wine of.
Let's make sure we don't lose anything.
A dreadful, delicate death.
If I would love the money, but if I sack it, then I don't have enough movement to take it again this turn, so subjugate now. Because if he respawns next turn, he'd be right in my face. Mirror Guard unlocked. Secret Chariots. Steed of Slanesh. Okay. Alright. Balthazar is now a friend. Whether he likes it or not.
Mistress of the tormentors.
Wait, what is that? Huh. It's a buff for the snake guys. I'll take that.
Sister of delight. The denied one. Slave of indulgence.
Herald of the dark.
Alright, we have got a tier 3... What is it called? Pleasure Palace. So we can make another Pleasure Palace now. Oh, this building increases research rate. That's awesome. Okay, tier 3. Let's see. Ooh, lots of options here. So here, Chosen of Slanesh. Dude, Chosen of Slaanesh are generally, they're better than Marauders in every way, but our Marauders now have that crazy poison on their weapons. But Chosen would definitely be better for any other army that's not led by our main lady. Recruit Druki, recruit Exalted Heroes. Okay, we can afford both. Pleasure Seekers new? I don't remember those. Where's the forum? Oh, there's the forum, guys. I need a tier 4 for that. Okay, out of money. Or out of thralls, I guess. Oh, I forgot. I was testing this in the early game. I put on this thing for -6 control, but we get 30% more thrall income. Look at the control. It is so close to losing it. We'll have to check on that next turn. So around 500 decadence for the cool items. These are all pretty cheap, but these are like expendables. What do these do? Protection from missiles. Fear, terror, minus leadership. Minus speed, tires you out. Affects enemies and range all. Wait, what? Plus vigor per second for the whole enemy army? That's not bad. Tires the whole enemy army out. That's pretty good too. It's okay. I just noticed her freaking picture here. Not the whole enemy army, it's a ranger on a marked enemy. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, she starts with a pretty small army, but she is crazy strong. And I really feel like her start is not too high pressure. She's in a corner, and they can only attack from the north of you, really. And Nakai, his vassals don't do anything. Like, Nakai just wanders off to the north, and these vassals don't do anything. So it's like all your threats are here. Like, I've definitely played some much harder starts before this one. Okay. This is a big question. Where do we go from here? Could go pick a fight with Western Provinces. I could pick a fight with Jiangxi Rebels. Could pick a fight, and there's some kind of Skaven there. Go work on these guys, but that would take multiple turns to backtrack. Undead would be easier to deal with than Cathay units right now.
Daughter of excess.
Oh my god, what?
Every fantasy made flesh.
To take like one turn to go in the water, one turn to get out, and one turn to hit that city. Due north and circle back. Is Western Provinces the one with the... Yeah.
Forged a weapon.
It's one of the freaking guys that turns into a dragon.
Power is freedom.
Well... Hold on, which one's most likely to die? Wait, he actually likes me right now. He's like, yo, sexy demon lady, you killed the Golden Order? Oh, hate those guys. Welcome. Okay, so these guys, though, they're about to declare war. Alright, let's go for the faction that is going to attack me the soonest.
Is it time?
Freedom is power.
So we're going to try to go in the water here. Because going all the way around take like 20 turns.
Surrender to every temptation.
Handmaiden of dark delight.
Ooh, Dark Delights.
Sister of delight. Delicious alchemy.
Stabby.
Slanesh demands patience.
Slanesh.
Spreading deviance.
He says it so uppity. Okay. Coffee time? I can do that. Maybe it's tea. Says I drank a lot of new teas this week trying to heal this thing. Morning mug. Sup, Blank? And Carol, I do see your message. I'll check it out after. I do see, though, these are not good weather. So this orange ring here is, these cities are not in a good climate for your faction.
Enticing. Entrancing.
That's a bummer. We're gonna take damage from the corruption for one turn.
Speak now, then go.
Debauchery beckons.
Debauchery?
Moving, my lord.
When I've asked Geld the Vamps to go to me and he went and killed them all by himself. Yeah, honestly, I enjoy playing the Vamps, but as opponents, they feel very easy to me. Because if you just focus fire your stuff on a unit, the unit will, like, lose all its morale, and then it kills itself. It crumbles, right? So it's just like, get you to crumbling, get you to crumbling, get you to crumbling, and then it just snowballs. So at least AI with the undead, I find them to be an easier target. Monk, if you'd make Total War Warhammer 3 tutorial videos, I'd watch them. I appreciate that. Dude, I know I have 1,000 hours in this game. I still feel like a noob. I still learn so much when I'm watching, like, Legend of Total War and other YouTubers that do this game. Sack or raise 6 Kislev, Cathay, or Empire settlements.
Long for me in terror. Free to...
Alright. Siege for a moment. I want to make sure that she gets close enough. Okay. Yeah, we took like a tiny bit of damage. I don't think I want to make a pleasure palace here where all buildings are going to be 50% longer building and 30% longer time. So first we're going to sack.
A dreadful,
and then make it a thrall camp.
Mistress of the tormentors.
Okay, and she can now recover this turn in there.
is freedom.
Oh, I have to pick one of these. That one's for when he's just running around on his own. 10% more XP for Lord Guardian. Nearby lords and heroes gain 15% Fizz resist. Let's do that.
Freedom.
Alright, Pit of Shades. Arguably the most powerful shadow magic is now available to me.
Pleasure without conscience. I desire new pleasure slaves.
Okay, so we can recruit all this, but it all takes multiple turns, so we're not going to do that right now.
Herald.
Okay. So all, this is so weird. So all of these are orange climate. Huh. So yeah, the undead area is orange climate, but all around it is green. I guess Takala just likes Mai Tais on the beach or something. Feels kind of odd to be spending, like, okay, wait, like right here. This one's out. This one's done. So yeah, Mountain Pass is done. So how do I... So cancel construction of the upgrades. How do I change it to the other thing? Maybe next turn it's done? I'm not sure. We'll end the turn and we'll check on Mountain Pass again after, because it said that cities that had like drained all their thralls, you could change them into other cities afterward, but I don't see a button to do that. How was the short victory for the elves? It was really fun. That might be my new favorite faction if I were to play High Elves again. They were really fun. I had way less armies than I normally would at that point in the game, but I had just like 2 very powerful ones. And then we had so much map vision with that thing where he had vision of everywhere where there's water. He had so much map vision. Constructor. Defeat 6 Kislev, Cathay, or Empire armies in the field. I wonder if the Jiangxi rebels count as any of that, because they're undead, but they're in Cathay. If you mouse over the main building, like you're going to destroy it, there's a second option to flip it. Convert to Tormentor's Hold. All thralls remaining in the Regent's Pool will be lost, and the settlement tier will drop by 1 level to minimum 1. Cannot be converted to a thrall camp. I wonder, all of those buildings there? So I could sell these buildings and get back some money, but I'm wondering if it would auto do that at the start of the turn. So here, hold on a sec. So 14757 plus 2653. So we're expecting that much money next turn. If we've got more than that, then it auto sells the buildings. Unless I'm about to take another city, in which case I'll have to do that math again.
I refuse. Mistress of the Tormentors.
I'm getting ambushed. Save game. He baited me. I think it flips the side buildings too. Okay. Well, I'll try to double check. It would be good to know for the future if I need to sell stuff or not. My army of buff dudes with shields and poison whips. Alright, so I was running toward one guy, and there was another army next to an ambush. So this is going to be like 1.5 undead armies, and I'm going to get hit while out of position. However, most undead units are very slow. I might be able to form up before they jump me.
They think themselves immune to the beauty of my blades. I shall seduce them. On the hunt!
To satisfy the cravings.
Champions of Slaanesh!
Fast and deadly! A fount of power! A deathless craving!
What is the spell on these guys? Ambush. Rage. Why are they... Oh, there's some of them stuck back there. I was like, what's going on?
The pangs of suffering!
Marauders! Spearmen!
On the hunt!
No delay!
The surge!
We need battle!
Come on, get out of the pile.
See me come, slithering in. His dark radiance.
Oh, that's right. We've got a mage now. I almost forgot about him. Can you get out of there?
A graceful dance. Flens flesh.
Oh my god. Chat. This is gonna be so good. This will get a few of my dudes, but...
Hunting for prey.
Killers of the North!
Alright, he just did almost 8,000 damage.
The serpent! Slaughterers of the weak! Closer!
Oh wait, were these ranged units? Oh, I didn't even realize. I was like, I just need horsemen.
Do it now.
Release their organs! We glide far!
Guided by hunger!
Murderous cravings.
Strike fast! Thunder of hooves!
To satisfy the cravings.
Oh man, at the very beginning I told the archers to get out of that area, and it didn't happen. It did not happen.
Chaos guides my arm!
He's loud.
Favored champion.
Do they have backup coming? No. I guess it's just these.
So tempted.
Strike!
Their fear will only...
Stierka.
What is this thing? Sonic Boom. Hits enemies nearby, minimal damage, and disorients them. Huh. No friendly fire, that's cool.
Regale me.
All right!
Oh, there's one enemy hero there. He's getting whipped to death. He's like, usually I have to pay for this.
Decal. Hither and thither. More still.
Pinnacle of fall!
The kiss of magic.
Slaaneshi champions!
We'll get them! Shower them!
Rapturous fury!
Consume them!
Yeah, eroding poison.
Writhing in anticipation. Novelty drives me.
crumbling. That it? No. Trees? Where's the rest of your units? Why didn't it say that I won? There we go. Okay. They might have had something crumbling away in a corner somewhere. Why did you have 5 corpse carts? Chat, this is a unit that just has an aura around it. You don't need more than 1. She's still not as quick as Nakari. No, Nakari's like 120 speed or something, and I was like 100 on her. Warhammer 3 is god-awful. I mean, there's a lot going on in it, but it could be better. Like, for example, you could, if you had a huge army, you could justify a second corpse cart to have more coverage, right? More surface area, like 1 over here and 1 over here. But 5? Like, there's no reason for 5. 137 thralls. Well, I wasn't expecting all that.
They so loved me in the end. They proved worthy of thraldom.
Okay, I'm just gonna go into encampment stance, which cuts my speed in half, but I regain health at the end of the turn.
Slave of indulgence. Freedom is power.
Gate of Slanesh.
The denied one. Mistress of the tormentors.
Okay.
Most privileged of Slanesh. Soon, I promise. Soon.
Alright, so... let's do that math again. Hang on a sec. Alright, so... 14,626 plus 2,643. We're expecting that much money. If this flips and those buildings are gone, we can use that to see if they sold or not. It's stabby. Dude, that's a lot of flags for Cathay there. I just bought Ragnarok, Expedition 33, and Horizon Forbidden West. Now the question is what to start. Those were all good games. But I would start Expedition 33 because of multiple reasons. 1, I think if I had to pick one, I'd pick that one. 2, a lot of people are talking about it, and the longer you go without playing it, the longer you go with the risk of getting spoiled on it. So I would be like, la la la, and play through that game first, and try to get to the really good juicy bits before the spoilers hit you. Expedition 33, I played to the end of the main story, but I did not 100% it, and I got 53 hours out of it. Pleasure Palace's Palace Walls building chain grants Titanic Exaltation, army ability to armies in adjacent provinces, which summons a giant spawn of Slanesh. What the hell is a giant spawn of Slanesh? The giant spawn has 360 missile block. The summoned spawn gains Soul Siphon. So that's like Nakari. It does damage to anything that's trying to run from it. And it heals for each unit trying to run from it.
Sister of delight.
Okay.
Bereavement.
Can't reach any cities this turn, but I can reach these guys. Decisive victory.
I yearn for it. Gaze upon me and forget.
Courtesan of the pleasure god. I seek stimulation.
What the heck? She just used all her movement and didn't move.
I serve the dark.
Wait, she lost all her movement too. What? Is it because of the water? Oh my god. This area is such a pain.
Enticing, entrancing, enthralling.
Oh, I didn't look at my money at the start of the turn. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay. It did come with one side building. Warhost supplies. It was 17,250. Okay. Thank you.
Craving pleasure. Seeking new pleasures.
Haven't had a chance to watch it yet. Anything interesting in the WH3's news? Mostly just like a recap of like what happened this year. It was a nice read, but not really new news.
Fantasy made flesh.
Monk, do you prefer being contacted on Discord or Patreon chat? Just ask as a future reference. Discord. I'm fine with either, but Discord is in front of me all day, every day. Patreon, if I get an email that I received a patron message, I open a tab, go to patreon.com, log in, and then I check the messages. So it's just a few extra steps.
Daughter of excess. After I warm myself in blood.
Oh, we're no longer taking damage. The undead corruption went down enough.
Courting corruption.
Alright, so it looks like this vassal... Oh, wait, no, that's Balthazar. So Balthazar cut across the water and got one of them. Yeah, the undead are definitely easier opponents in combat than Cathay with all their guns and people that turn into dragons and stuff like that. However, this undead area is a pain to get around in, all these little waterways and stuff. Okay.
Pain is but a torturous pleasure. Freedom is power.
Did you hear what that unit just said? Pain is but a torturous pleasure. Like, okay, buddy.
Wanton abandon.
Depravity reigns. Sensation lures me.
Oh, this is pulling in a Cathay army too.
A dreadful, delicate death. Do not guard them.
Frog King.
None shall escape.
Chaos War Shrine. You know, I do sometimes, so this is the cultist. And the cultist gets the Chaos War Shrine mount. And the War Shrine is this huge, easy to hit thing. It often draws tons of enemy fire. Whereas the cultist, when he was on foot, when we were in that city, he got like 200 kills because he was just taking a minimal amount of damage. He wasn't like getting hit with every freaking arrow, you know? The War Shrine, what it does is as it gets beat on, or I'm sorry, as it sees nearby enemies die, it starts building up a damage aura around it. But for the first time, I'm sitting here wondering, like, is that really worth this guy being on it? Because the steed is just, he takes so much less damage.
I follow my
Some of the other shrines are super worth it. Like the Tzeentch shrine is basically infinite mana. So you just like get it charged and then tuck it away in a corner so it doesn't get killed. The Nurgle one is AoE regen around it.
Tormentors. Sister of delight.
Handmaiden of dark delight. My deepest desire.
You can always change them out. Well, that's what I was talking about. I just did change it to the horse, but I was saying this is the first time I've ever considered doing that. Okay.
Dark.
Wait, are they gone? Did they get wiped out? So, wait, they were here. He got it. They were here. My other vessel got it. And then I got these two. Did we kill him? I don't see the, they got wiped out message.
Every fantasy made flesh. Power is
Oh, because my vassals plus me own this settlement, I can do a thing over the settlement now.
for the Dark Lord's pleasure.
Alright, next up, maybe the rats? Which rat faction is that? I know Ishin starts up here. That's the rat faction that's like all assassins and daggers. It might be them.
Sowing chaos.
However, we do have an objective to murder Cathay. Kislev, Cathay, or Empire. So I guess for the objective, I should go over here and start working through this guy. Starting with it.
General.
Jesus, what? Dude, got enough lions?
Dark magic is but a means to delight from else.
Freedom is power.
Okay. So next turn, I'll have movement. Thinking declare war and try to pick off one of those. Don't the rats have a nuke? Ikit Claw. His faction of rats can make nukes. They can. Not all the rats.
All that I...
Why, yes. Whoa. Come back with a better deal. What's up, buddy?
One man's pain is another's pleasure.
An unusual location was found.
We desire more.
Oh, this freaking thing. I've seen this before. 9% more movement range, all region owners' armies. Minus 9% cost to all buildings you make everywhere. Plus 9% income everywhere. Plus 9 winds of magic everywhere. Plus 9% XP gain everywhere. However, increases Tzeentch corruption in this province every turn. If there is more than 50, it will spread this building, and once there's 9 of this building, they all vanish and something horrible happens. So let's upgrade that to level 4. So if I want to keep that building, Then I need that torch-looking building. I'd have to tear down something. Okay, maybe tear this down and then rebuild it. I need to build the thing to... Wait. Actually, hold on a sec. What does that do? Oh no. I was thinking this would kill enemy corruption. It doesn't. Is there anything I can do to reduce the corruption? Otherwise, I just keep it for a while, then destroy it later.
Prince forsaken us.
Okay. Zalman. Oh. He is in force march on corruption and banged up. Oh, save game.
In terror. You are governed only by...
Hey, Clan Eshin.
Snitch has no time for you, so chitter quick, yes.
Would you pay me to hit this guy? I just took 2,000 gold from the rats.
The Dark Prince denies us.
I yearn to go.
Obey.
Haha, decisive victory. He's in force march, so all his troops have the exhausted debuff. And the guy that turns into a dragon is currently half health.
With malice, let love burgeon from despair.
+5 armor to your whole army. We've got the +5 armor to my whole army buff from him, and the armor to my whole army buff from Balthazar.
Mistress of the tormentors, a suitable nest of iniquity, revelry and rest, nothing more. The denied one.
I tried to play Nakai the Wanderer and realized I spawned right next to Takala. Not a good time. Yeah, I mean, just start moving north. Because she's south of you and she's moving west, so you just start moving north.
Entrancing.
Because you are the Wanderer, you can operate anywhere.
Sister of delight.
Wait, what is that? More replenishment for Marauders. They're like, this one army has got so many Marauder bonuses, I might be using tier 1 units the whole game. Okay. Enter. He says he likes many factions, but we all know who truly occupies his heart of hearts, Ikit and the Nukes. Okay, Ikit is cool. But if you were to ask me to my favorite rat faction, I'm leaning toward... Oh, God, it starts with... Is it Throt or Throg? I think it's Throt. The one that does mutations. The one that you can, like, take your units and freaking Build-A-Bear workshop them. Like, you know what would make these ogres better? If they had stealth. You know what would make these assassins better? If they had perfect vigor. Yeah, stuff like that. Oh, dude. The Build-A-Rat workshop? I love it. Yeah, I'll take allegiance with them. That's fine. I'll pay for that. Wow, I have a lot of money. When did that happen?
I exist to serve.
Daughter of excess.
Herald of the Dark Prince. Only absolute supplication will suffice.
Why is this one... This one has had a red 23 for like 3 turns now. Southern Outpost 0. Why does it say 23 right there? Okay. Change to Tormentor's Hold. Income from local pleasure palace plus 5%. Seems like I would want that in each of these 3 eventually. That was expensive. Okay. Oh, I forgot about Stabby. Next turn is the last one, then we'll save it, chat. Yeah, dude, I can't get over the fact that we had a battle on turn 5. I had not gotten any overpowered loot yet, and she got 850 kills. That is... Like, Nakai is strong. Or, sorry, Nakari is strong. He can't do that. Because his early opponents are the high elves, and they've got 1 million archers, and they, you know, once like 2-3 stacks of archers are aimed at him, he gets just turned into a pincushion so fast. If he was like fighting smaller groups, he could, like, he has the sustain, but he's like taking damage and healing, so he hits the healing cap eventually. She was just avoiding damage. Like, her just chance to evade is so damn high.
Power is freedom.
Right, this is a capital city in a suitable climate. I think this is going to be our second pleasure palace.
Obey and die.
Well, I didn't realize that was going to be an option. Hang on. Change of plans. Sack it. Have the second army hit it. So, the early game opponent for the western provinces, I can bring them back to life as my vassal. So we'll have to find another location for a pleasure palace. But another friend acquired. Lightning Strike. Dude, once we get tier 3 Lightning Strike, we won't have to do ambushes as much anymore. We'll be able to just like, oh, there's 3 armies? I just want to fight that one. Plus speed, 25% more loot. What? 10% more Fizz resist for Marauders. She's already giving them all 10%. Oh my goodness.
Artisan of
Dude, that one army is going to just be like, oops, all Marauders. More degenerate friends, yes. So, where's another capital city? Can't really tell. I worry I've been too picky. Like, I worry that... Because, like, this one went to a vassal. The one I just got went to a vassal. Actually, this one... Hold on a sec. Oh, this one can become a pleasure palace. Okay, once this is mined out, once we've mined the people out, I could turn this into a pleasure palace. But that's going to take a few more... Oh, well, if I want to drain it of thralls first, that's going to take a while. Okay.
Master of dark magic.
I keep forgetting about Stabby. Where did I order him to go? He's just like running laps around the marsh. It doesn't ever prompt me to do anything with him because he thinks he's got an order, but it's a stupid order. Now you see why I said she was broken. She is quite strong. Yeah. And honestly, her starting spot is quite nice too. So was the Navy High Elf guy. Both of them start in an area that's just like very safe after they've moved out of it. Whereas like, for example, Ishin, the rats that start right here, they're surrounded.
For all the late night munchies, ship crunchies, and guild dues.
Thank you, Orly Vamp. Like, if you play the Ishin rats, they start right here. And you've got Western Cathay that hates you here. You got Northern Cathay that hates you here. You've got these undead that hate you here. You got the Dark Hells that hate you here. And you got Nakai the Wanderer that hates you here. Just like, everyone hates you everywhere. So, like, these guys that I'm playing now, you're in a really defensible location. And then on top of that, you also got like really nice units, you know? Like there's some action, I cannot talk. There are some factions I play that I really enjoy their features, but like I might enjoy the units of one faction, or I might, like, you know, the undead, the Tomb Kings. The Tomb Kings, one of them is the lady, I forget her name, and she's, by many people, they say that she's like the worst one. But she starts with those cavalry that are riding on giant undead snakes. And those units are so good. And I love playing her early game because you get to use those. Otherwise, you don't get those till like, you know, turn 30 or 50 or something. But they're so good, and you get to use them early on, so I like playing that faction because of that.
Drown in the elixir.
This is another vassal? Oh my god.
Torture us into submission.
More freaky friends acquired, I guess.
The Dark Prince.
It is really cool that Slanesh, if they take a city, and that city was a starter city for someone else at the beginning of the game, they can bring them back into the game and then immediately say, you work for me now.
The Denied One.
Yeah, we're never really getting a chance to fill up that second army, though. Unless I have her just like stay behind and recruit a lot. But if I global recruit, if I long range recruit, it's going to be way more expensive. Okay. Alright. Save it there. Okay. Chat, save it there. Our first session with Dakala. Oh, I forgot about... Wait, she can do proliferate cults? This is something the others can do. I didn't know she had this. I didn't see it. So if you use... I'm going to do it right now. If you use this, it will just generate 3 cults randomly on the world map. And then you can use them for whatever you want. Cool. So I gotta remember that button's there. One of the cult upgrades is teleport your leader here. So you can use that to just blip your lord around the map and take advantage of it. Also, we've got enough decadence to buy a decadence item. So we gotta look through this and see if there's anything really juicy in here. But saving it here, and we will pick back up with Dakala from this spot next time.
So much.
All right. Chat, voice is still really rough, but I'm glad it held out. I am very glad to, because I've had to skip 3 morning streams this week. I did not like that. All right, chat. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. Hope you guys had fun. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new here, my name is Muk. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. Next stream will be tomorrow night, Saturday night. Please hit the follow button if you're here on Twitch. Subscribe if you're here on YouTube. There's links to both my YouTube channels going into the chat right now. And a very special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. I could not do this without them. And there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. You guys have a great rest of your day. Stay safe, and I will see you tomorrow. Say it backwards.
Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk.
The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste.
My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's like, yeah. Have you attempted oxygen not included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character making me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say making me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival. And then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page. Sit down, you, oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.